Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Afro beat meets house reggae too. Deep bass pumps making my heart sing blue. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. Feel the groove, let go and shout. In this ride, we're never about. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Together we dance in this electrifying ride. Afrobeat, house, reggae, deep bass aside. Crowd, I see your smile. Together we shine, no need for a while. This moment's ours, let's embrace. In this ride, we'll find our place. I'm CARNY'S ride, feeling the rhythm. Bass drops deep, the beat bounces high. Feel the vibe, let the music fly. In this ride, we're truly free. I'm spinning round under the neon lights, dancing wild through the night. See why my doorship waves with the hill lies water. Ocean beat, ground rock by Borgia. Getting out of your heads, getting little bit of waste off. Do good, man, nigga, get it, a gate call. Don't want drug with the world, get a gate call. A lot of cloud boys in your 4 city K car.
Morning, brother critters. How are you doing today? What's going on, Prospect Mike? Little Mikey, what's going on? Dallas, how you doing? Jamin, hey, Mike Ball, this bud's for you, brother. I did go pick up some flour. Hell yeah. Good morning, Naomi. How are you doing today? Friday morning. Thank God it's Friday. TGIF. Oh, I am so fucking tired. So worn out. Think age is finally catching up. I don't know. I'm rolling 3Js right now. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Blaze them if you got them. Yes, please hit that like, subscribe, hit that notification bell that lets you know when the show is on. I'll smoke with y'all. Hell yeah. We be smoking instead of we be jamming. We be smoking. Wake and bake Friday. Jeez. What are we gonna do today? Let's see. What do we got? Always try to figure this out. Hey, what's going on, Kitty?
In a small town where the stars start to shine, the young man stands with the sunset's
awesome. That's all I got to say.
He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart be slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears you may fall. Carny
I got 12 people in here. Come on. With that like.
in the quiet
With that thumbs up. Come on. What's going on, Carrie, Rob's neighbor? How are you doing?
Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carny Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so bold, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carny Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carny Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.
Huh. I miss some of those rides. Huh. I miss some of those rides. Oh, yeah. Raining. Oh, rain, go away. Tomorrow's the big ride day. That's what I got to say for Kitty. All right, let's see. What was it? Oh, yeah. I'll show you how easy it is. All right, Mike. Notify me. Hit that like. Oh, it looks like Gorilla Biscuit already got in here. Like, subscribe, hit the notification bell just like this, and blah. Then you're It's already said and done. That's all you have to do. It's already in there. You help out the channel. And it's free. You know, that's the cool part. That it's free. Easy to do. And if you don't like to use the term free, you can always just send them your Cash App, $ Carney Vanguard, capital C, capital V. Oh, not a problem, Mike. Anytime, anytime. I got to show people, how to sit there, hit that like. Let's see what's cool is it lets me know when the show is on. Oh, I didn't even click on that. There we go. Get these comments up on the right side there. I could turn this off. Alrighty. So let's see. Critter should be headed back home. Mikey, I don't know what she is doing. Just hanging out in the chats, probably. I don't think he's got anything to do today. But let's see. So, you think I know what we're doing today? Think again. Because I have no. This ain't no fucking costume, bro. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. No one cares what you say unless your actions say the same. What you see is what you get. just rainy. What is it going to be like there? Like 20 degrees Celsius, 68 degrees Fahrenheit. That ain't bad, but raining. But raining. Yeah, so temperature's going to be dropping down a little bit, but still 68 degrees is nice. That's nice riding weather, or temperature, anyways. It's, I do not know. A cheeseburger from Five Guys is the same exact price of a 22 Dodge Challenger. But they don't have green chili. Oh, man. Five Guys. I really didn't care for their burgers. Too much of the hype. I'd rather have I don't know. I'd rather have a Whataburger. I don't care for those. Let's see if I had a choice between Five Guys and Taco Bell. Oh no. Five Guys or Taco Bell. I'd probably go home and go cook. Honestly. I don't really care for Five Guys. No wind. Had no AC. Damn. Yeah. You know, yeah, it is typical. Seems like every time you want, if you haven't ridden in a while and you're finally, you know, you're finally able to sit there and pack up your bike, get it all set, organized, ready for a road trip, and boom! All of a sudden it's rainy that weekend. It happens. Five Guys in the UK are getting boycotted. They've gone. Crap. So everybody pushed the hype about it for me too much, or I finally said, okay, fine. And when I went there, everybody's like, "Oh, how do you like your burger?" I'm like, um, "How do I like my burger? Not like this, but it. I mean, too much hype. I'd rather have a fucking In and Out burger or a Sonic burger than one of those." Yeah, it's been hot here too. Yeah, the tar lines been really sticky. Uh, yeah, not still mowing, but cooked. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like the um, when it comes to like steak. I
Mm-hmm.
just like to get the outside of it little brown, but yeah, as far as the rest, it's got to be rare as can be. Mooing. uh, okay. Rare, medium. Yeah, fast food places you do want it cooked. Um, Unless it's a diner, restaurant type place, then you could actually. Even some of the small restaurant chains, you got to be careful because their burgers are, you know, everybody likes those frozen patties, and I don't know. Yeah, those things you got to cook them up. But as far as going to the store, picking up some grilled chuck or whatever ground beef, bringing it home, yeah, I'll sit there and make my own patties, and then I could sit there and keep them nice and juicy instead of dried up.
Yeah, you keep doing the stuff. So anyway, here we go. Oh, and I want to announce this too. Mike Ball and I are going to be coming on TikTok probably every day at maybe like noon. We'll be on TikTok live after his show. So we'll either do it at noon or 1. But we're going to be on TikTok live every day, and you
Oh
need to get
yeah,
your TikTok game up so you can come over. And we're going to be rolling over to TikTok and going on TikTok live and talking about all kinds of stuff. But Mike Ball will be talking about everything from Motorcycle Club protocol, but he does a lot with political news and all kinds of stuff. So we're going to be talking about a whole lot of different subjects over there with Mike Ball. So it's going to be cool to get back with Mike Ball. And you need to get your TikTok game up because TikTok is one of the hottest platforms and stuff. So, okay, here we go.
Mike, go ahead. Welcome your new viewer.
TikTok and it don't stop.
We have
Greg
a new
Loins.
viewer?
Greg Loins. He said new viewer from North Carolina.
What time? What time? Timeline.
10:53. 10:53.
10:53. Hey, new viewer. Let me find you. Well, we're getting a lot of stuff over there. New viewer 10:53. What's his name?
Greg Loins.
Man, we had
Lions.
like 10 people make. Here we go, Greg. Welcome to the show, Greg. Greg Lyons from North Carolina. Welcome to the show.
I did not mean to say loins.
Yeah, lions. Please, let's not do that.
You don't want to start off wrong.
Oh my goodness, chase the guy away. He just got here. So first thing we want to look at here. Oh hell, look at who we got on the show, Mr.
I've been
Lavish
sitting
TV.
here for the last 10 minutes. I'm just saying.
Sorry. We I was reading the script. Sorry, there. Say something, preacher. Get me out of this.
That's funny.
And as we move forward,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading the script here.
Go
Okay,
ahead, I'll go fast.
let's talk first about the most common triggers for police raids, and we want to move through this as quickly as possible. So, most common triggers that we're seeing right now for police raids that have been trending is we have seen you guys do these crazy shit things out in public,
Yeah.
and so it's coming back to the clubhouses and the mother chapters. So when you go and you beat somebody up in public, you surround somebody with 10 guys. That used to be cool. Nobody would say anything.
That's crazy.
Nobody really talks. But now we got a problem that we just didn't really have before. This powerful thing right here. Look, do you see how many cameras are on this thing? There's like
Let's go down, sick bastard.
5 lenses
There
on
you
this
go.
thing. These things are crazy. They look at them. That's 5 lenses on
What
that.
is that thing? An Android?
yes,
It
sir.
is.
Yes, sir. The best one you got out there, bro.
It is
Wow.
an Android. It is
Wow.
the best out there, and
Best out there.
that's crazy
Wow.
that
Android,
you wouldn't even know what this is. You obviously are an Apple
iPhone.
person.
Yeah. I'm grown, man.
Well, Apple ain't grown.
I'm just
kidding.
saying I'm grown, man.
Yeah. But if you don't have this many camera lenses, then you got an inferior camera. But anyway, we got all these. This is the thing that's getting us. This is the thing that's getting these motorcycle clubs wrapped up. Not only is that, but it's CCTV. Now, it used to be Great Britain, you're over there in Europe. Great Britain was the most CCTV population on Earth. That is quickly changing to America being one of the most biggest CCTV places.
Okay. All right. Just over a minute till my show starts. So, good week. Good week. This weather, though, oh man, it's fucking with me big time. It really is. Rain makes me feel like sleeping, and the pain makes me want to sleep it away. Ugh. So right now, I'm just gonna wait for the news to pop up. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, so tired. Fuck. Oh, here we go.
One day I'm gonna be every everything I wanna be. I don't let it get the most of me. One day I'm gonna be free. I wanna be everything I'm gonna be. My future right in front of me. One day I'm gonna be free. From the depths of darkness, a voice emerges. A host with a fire burning in his soul. With a heart, steel, and a spirit unbroken. He rides up to his ready to claim his throne. Amidst the chaos and the thunderous roar. Insane wheels rise as a force to be reckoned with. Fueled by the power that only ransom can bestow. He takes his stand, refusing to submit. Insane wheels hear his battle cry. The wrestle in mayhem will never die. His rules report to pace his way. Oh, yes, in the making day by day.
Well. It is TGI Friday. Thank God it is Friday, man. Much love, honor, respect to everybody. Hopefully everyone's enjoying their morning so far. I know, listen, if it's Friday for you, you're probably enjoying the day. You know what I mean? So far. You might be at work though. So I guess it's not completely the weekend yet but hey, it's a good day. It's a good day. It's Friday. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got this one written up as House passes a $9 billion in spending cuts, as well as birthright citizenship hearing. The birthright citizenship hearing may not catch that. I was hoping that they were going to be doing this around this time. Unfortunately, they may be doing it later on in the afternoon. And then I know 2 p.m. Eastern, there's going to be a signing ceremony with Trump, which obviously we're not going to be on during that time either. But I figured that I'd let you guys know. So the first thing that we're going to get into this morning is the Epstein files. Trump directs Bondi to release grand jury records, as you guys may or may not have heard that on social media yesterday, last night especially. And then, of course, the House passes a $9 billion spending cuts package, awaits President Trump's signature. Of course, you know he's going to sign it. Then we get into Trump reacting to the House passing the $9 billion spending cuts bill. Then we go into a little bit of weird news, just to keep you guys obviously updated on flying and everything that's happening around the world. Anytime I get any radical information or whatever, I definitely want to be able to show you guys. So then we're going to be moving into a new thing with liquid rules could be changing at the airport for all airports federally, right? And then last but not least, Trump invests, the big, beautiful bill impacts space industry. So there's kind of a lot of shit to get through here. But ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the news segment, make sure you guys come in and hit that like button. It's the #1 metric of all YouTube, and it's free to do so, by the way. I very much appreciate that. All your guys' contributions and help to the channel. Very much appreciate that. Listen, right here. I'm just going to be letting you guys know that we are doing members only tomorrow morning, which is Saturday, every single Saturday morning, except 2 Saturdays ago, because it was like the 5th of July, I think. And we were doing our party here. That was our one day. We made an exception to take one day off. But that's not normal for us. So we're going to be back and at it with the members only live streams for you guys tomorrow morning. It's going to be great. 10 a.m. CST, 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. Eastern. So make sure you guys sign up to become a member starting at $2.99 a month. We're making sure we're not breaking the bank out there with anybody, but check it out. This allows us to speak the way that we do and not cater to views or in crazy radical takes, shock value. We don't do that over here to make money. We're 100% funded by you guys, man. Follow my Instagram right here, though, at Ball Valve TV, where I post everything behind the scenes of not only my life, but as well as the show, Millennial Food Time, breaking news, all that great shit. It's a great way to get a hold of me one-on-one as well. Also, if you guys haven't joined the Discord, it's in the chat. Naomi will be throwing the link in the chat for you guys, so make sure you guys join in on that as well. And last but not least, of course, every super chat, super sticker, gifted membership signups, of course, going to be presented live onto the show and shouted.
Hello. Oh.
5 memberships to the Breakfast Club. You're not only helping me, but you're helping everyone else in the Breakfast Club as well. So I very much appreciate that contribution. Good morning to everyone. Good to see everyone. It is a Friday morning. We got Brother Cutoff in the building. Good to see you, my man. We got Snark. Good to see you. It's been a minute. We got Rabbit of Chaos as well. Good morning. Good morning. We got Chatting with Stacks, my man. Good to see you as well, man. Hopefully you're enjoying your morning. And if you guys haven't gone over and subscribed to Chatting with Stacks, you guys got to go check out his show, man. It's a great show. We got Brother Steve Easy, my man. Good to see you as well. Good morning. And we are making our way up. We got Gary up in the building, as well as Off Grid and Brother Code TV. He's been super busy lately, but we got Code saying, Mike Ball in chat, have a great show. Can't stay busy with the grandkids. God bless. Well, thank you, kind sir, for letting us know and hanging out with us. Whether you guys can be in here the entire time, or if you guys are here for 2 minutes, man, I'm equally as honored. We got Papa Penguin. Good morning to you. We got Kitty over there. Afternoon to you over there in the UK. Good to see you as well. We got Rebecca up there in Canada, as well as Path Killer. Much love, honor, and respect to you, kind sir. Good to see you. And we're making our way. We got brothers CARNY'S Ride, my man. If you guys haven't gone over there and subscribed as well, make sure you guys go over to CARNY'S Ride. He's a great dude. And I believe he's live right now. So we got Mount High as well. We got our left-handed tobacco ready on deck. We're ready to go. You know what I mean? And we got Frank, my man. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get into the gnarliness of today. First, we're going to start with Epstein files. Trump directs Bondi, which is Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, to release grand jury records. Let's check it out.
Back and alive now. I'm Austin Westfall, alive with the White House, where it's just past 10:30 in the nation's capital. All right, let's get the latest on Epstein, the situation that continues to unfold. We do know that the Wall Street Journal released some exclusive reporting today, and President Trump responding to that reporting with this. On
I don't think I've even seen this post. I saw the other shit, but I haven't seen this one. Interesting. So we're going to find out this one together.
He says the Wall Street Journal and Rupert Murdoch personally were warned directly by President Donald J. Trump that the supposed letter they printed by President Trump to Epstein was a fake. And if they print it, they'll be sued. Mr. Murdoch stated that he would take care of it, but obviously did not have the power to do
okay. So this is regarding him being accused of being on top of or on some like list. Not the list, but let me see what they called it as. Defamatory story. Trump denies report he sent Jeffrey Epstein body birthday letter. That's the claim about some birthday letter or whatever.
Wall Street Journal, Emma Tucker was told directly by Caroline Leavitt and the president and by President Trump that the letter was a fake. But Emma Tucker didn't want to hear that. Instead, they're going with a false, malicious, and defamatory story anyway. President Trump will be suing the Wall Street Journal, News Corp, and Mr. Murdoch shortly. The press has to learn to be truthful and not rely on sources that probably don't even exist. Trump has already beaten George.
That's true, homie. Everyone needs a little beer money. You know what I mean? That's fact. Very true. Appreciate that.
Stephanopoulos, ABC, 60 Minutes,
hit the
CBS,
like button,
and others.
Appreciate
and
you
looks
guys.
forward to suing and holding accountable the once great Wall Street Journal. It has truly turned out to be a disgusting and filthy rag, and writing defamatory lies like this shows their desperation to remain relevant. If there were any truth at all on the Epstein hoax as it pertains to President Trump, this information would have been revealed by Comey, Brennan, Crooked Hillary, and other radical left lunatics years ago.
Good morning. We got Prez up at the building. So basically, this is him saying that this letter, this birthday letter, was fake. And it's an extensive post about a fake letter. So that's really it.
Trump says on Truth Social.
And I guess he's going to sue the Wall Street Journal or something like that.
saying it certainly would not have sat in a file waiting for Trump to have won pre-elections. This is yet another example of fake news. The president posting all of this on Truth Social, following it up with, based on the ridiculous amount of...
This is what we saw yesterday. Well, what I saw yesterday on social media. Donald Trump comes out on Truth Social saying, based on the ridiculous amount of publicity given to Jeffrey Epstein, I have asked Attorney General Pam Bondi to produce any and all pertinent grand jury testimony subject to court approval. This scam perpetrated by the Democrats should end right now. Well, I mean, the truth is the best thing you can do right now is be transparent. Just let it out. Who gives a shit, man?
Publicity given to Jeffrey Epstein, I've asked Attorney General Pam Bondi to produce any and all pertinent grand jury testimony subject to court approval. This scam, perpetuated by the Democrats, should end right now, the president says. Pam Bondi then responding to that, saying, President Trump, we are ready to move the court tomorrow to unseal the grand jury.
I did not see this. I guess they're going to go get those grand jury transcripts this morning.
Transcripts. A lot to unpack here. Kalen Dees is here. He's with the Washington Examiner. Let's start from the beginning. Let's catch the evening audience up on everything that's happened today. What was that lengthy Truth Social post in response to? What did that bombshell Wall Street Journal report say?
Thanks for having me on, Austin. Yeah, so essentially...
We're not going to hear him go on through this whole thing, but I do want to get a little bit of his consensus before we move into the House passes this $9 billion spending cut.
The Journal report was saying that there were a number of letters that were sent to Epstein related to well wishes. I believe it was around a birthday for Epstein, and it was, including Trump as one of the people that was sending these messages out to Epstein. And Trump immediately, from the gate, said that this is fake stuff. This isn't something that I would have signed on to. There's plenty of speculation out there about, people, coming to his defense saying, was it just something that he signed, things like that. But obviously, it's not a good look if it looks like, the president before, when he wasn't the president, was
That's also very, very true there, Gary. Absolutely.
His well wishes, even though we all know that Donald Trump disavowed Epstein eventually, whenever he began to have some ill feelings about him. So, yes, it's not a good look amid this talk, especially whenever we're seeing a lack of transparency from an administration that has...
Right. And we've talked about that quite a few times this week regarding transparency with the government and its people, right?
Allowed to release more files from the Epstein case for months and months, and to get that 2-page memo last week that said they're essentially done with the investigation and release of information. It's not necessarily...
What does body mean? Trump wrote body letter to Epstein in 2003. That's what the Wall Street Journal had originally come out with, but I don't know what body means. I've never even heard that nomenclature.
Good luck. Although we see now that the president is going to file a lawsuit, or says he's going to file a lawsuit. So that's where it takes us now.
He is going to file a lawsuit against Live Now's parent company. I should mention, this is what Attorney General Pam Bondi is saying. President Trump, we are ready to move the court.
Real quick. That's one thing, Naomi, that I really like about Twitch is that you can actually gift a specific person a membership if you want, which is really cool. That, I mean, it's always been like that. Like since that shit, I mean, dude, ever since I've been on there, which was basically from conception. But on there, you can particularly find whoever you want and then gift them the subscription or whatever. I wish YouTube could do that too, but they make it a lottery system. Real quick, we got Mark up in the building. Good to see you, my man. Appreciate you hanging out and letting us know body means slightly vulgar. I very much appreciate you letting us know that that's what that means, man. Very much appreciate that. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Let's get the likes up.
Tomorrow to unseal the grand jury transcripts. Do we have any clarity, Kaylin, as to where this is headed? What could come of this?
Yeah, so it's a great question, because if you go online right now, you're seeing a lot of people, a lot of influencers saying that this is Pam Bondi's move to release more Epstein files, which in effect, if you're reading the tweet as it stands, it looks like she's moving to release more files. But the question that really should pop out to everyone is, what exactly can they do to compel a court to do this? As we saw from Trump's post, he gave a lot of deference to the courts if they're willing and able to release some of these grand jury transcripts or testimony, as he put it.
If they're able to, what does that mean? Of course they can give out the transcripts. What are you talking about?
So the real question is, we haven't seen...
What the court can deny the president and the attorney general of the United States the request of the transcripts, get the fuck out of here, dude.
The DOJ yet make a filing or a move to release some of these grand jury
Real
filings.
quick, we got Glare 1% up in the building. Good to see you, my man. Hopefully you're enjoying your morning so far.
It's not even clear.
Friday,
They didn't
man.
specify what case this is, although the assumption is that it's the closed criminal case for Jeffrey Epstein, closed after his death, as it was never able to go to a trial. So we're assuming that it's coming from something related to that case. But the real thing that is perplexing is that this is something that the DOJ could have done a long time ago if it wanted to. They could have already begun this process. So it's almost giving off the impression that this is something that they're just now deciding to do, even after they released the memo. And
wow, that's actually kind of impressive in that regard.
Made it seem
I mean, the pressure's been on Trump. I told you guys. I mean, social media, the amount of pushback, the amount of publicity, as you guys see in Trump's Truth Social or whatever right there. He says, based on the ridiculous amount of publicity given to Jeffrey Epstein. See, and well, it's not Epstein really that we all care about the case, of course, but what people want is transparency, and that's what you ran on. So to hear you go back on your word, of course, you're going to get pushback from your main support, and now you got enough pushback that we at least get something. Well, hopefully it leads into the answers that the American public needs.
like that they were done releasing information for now. So it's quite perplexing from that standpoint, because you would wonder why they didn't do this before. And again, just because the Attorney General is saying that she's going to follow Trump's lead in order to do this doesn't necessarily mean that tomorrow we're going to be getting unsealed filings. Though I will say it does come.
Okay, real quick to answer Naomi here. She says, I don't understand how this weird XP thing works. It's kind of annoying. All right, so the more that you engage with the whatever community leaderboard, the more you comment and the more you donate, the more engaging that you are. I believe that donations count for like more experience, so that you'll have more, and it resets every stream. By the way, that's how that works. But it's not like a thing that stays for a month or whatever. It's per stream. Whoever's engaging the most, donating the most, stuff like that. Anyways,
as people have been saying, from our reporting last week, we got Alan Dershowitz to say that this was not a DOJ problem, that it was a judge problem. So it seems like there's a little bit of a bend toward that narrative, at least coming from the White House.
Caitlin, this is what the VP is saying. He says, forgive my language, but this story is complete and utter BS. The Wall Street Journal should be ashamed for publishing it. Where is this letter? Would you be shocked to learn they never showed it to us before publishing it? Does anyone honestly believe this sounds like Donald Trump?
Why are you gay? And what's kind of funny is VP Vance has been quite quiet on this whole Jeffrey Epstein thing, and I'm sure that that's smart of him to do, to just lay low on that bullshit. But it's ironic that as soon as the Wall Street Journal comes out with a false story, that's when he's ready to fire on him. You know what I mean? Real quick, we got Glare 1%er coming in with the 5 spot, saying, I think most politicians want this to just go away and are only going to give the bare minimum, give her the bare minimum. Just like JFK files, not that it's the right move. Yeah, well, I mean, I think you're right. I think this is the one thing, essentially, Jeffrey Epstein in this whole case. This is proof that the left and the right can go ahead and work together on something. And they both did their parts for a long time to not even bring this up, and they basically both agreed to that shit. So, hey, Glare, I very much appreciate you making it rain. Hell yeah, my man. Appreciate that. All right.
Hello.
Hey, good morning. Rose here. I am calling to help you get the newly added Medicare benefits in this open enrollment 2025. It includes free medication, prescription coverage, food cards, and cashback of up to $250. So do you have Medicare Part A and B?
Sure.
You are eligible for the new updates. I am just connecting in a verification officer to assist you now. Please hold on for a second.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, my name is Mark. How are you doing today?
Hi, Mark. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fine. While this call is in regard to your inquiry about Medicare Advantage Plan, so I believe you do have Medicare Part A and B, right?
Sure.
All right. By the way, how old are you?
5012. What happened? That's it? That's all? Come on. I didn't even have a ball. Damn. That sucks. And I thought he was gonna. I was hoping.
Your call cannot be completed.
Of course, it can't be completed as dialed. I fucking hate when they clone the numbers. Oh well. Just get back to this.
Containing thousands of FBI related documents surrounding the Epstein case.
And they very well could be, Mark. They very well could be.
And also, we've heard from
It's
court
all
testimony over the
speculation
years that some of
until
the
it comes out.
evidence that was being looked into at Epstein's properties also went missing. So there's a whole sort of cornucopia of possible information that's still
Right. So I mean, right now, like I just said, it's all speculation. All right, so we're gonna move on into the next story. The House passes a $9 billion spending cuts package, and it awaits President Trump's signature. And then right after this part, this is only 3.5 minutes, we'll be moving into Trump's take on the $9 billion spending cuts package. He will go ahead and give us that take. So anyways, let's go ahead and pop this up for you guys. Make sure we can present this properly. Boom. All right.
Now, if you are just joining us on live now from Fox, we've been sharing this breaking news with you here. The House gave final approval to President Donald Trump's request to claw back about $9 billion for public broadcasting and foreign aid early today. Here is a statement there from House Speaker Mike Johnson. He says, President Trump and House Republicans promised fiscal responsibility and government efficiency. Today, we're once again delivering.
Well, if the whole Epstein thing is a hoax, then why did he kill himself? You know what I mean? Like, that's a valid question. We got Frederick Frame up in the building as well. Good morning to you as well. Happy Friday to everybody.
On that promise, this package eliminates $9 billion in unnecessary and wasteful spending at the State Department, USAID, and the Corporation for Public Broadcasting. The American people will no longer be forced to fund politically biased media and more than $8 billion in outrageous expenses overseas. While Republicans continue to deliver...
Just like what he just said right there. Right there. The American people will no longer be forced to fund politically biased media and more than $8 billion in outrageous expenses overseas. Yes, this is including Israel and Ukraine. Absolutely.
Accountability, restores fiscal discipline, and
now,
protects...
of course, are they going to stop any of that $8 billion going to? They're not even talking about Ukraine and Israel on purpose, because obviously those are two funnels that it's just going to happen. But I'm sure they're talking about some other fucking weird shit that we fund around the world, as we typically do.
Taxpayer dollars. Democrats continue to defend waste, fraud, and abuse.
Mr. Good
This
morning.
isn't the end. It's the beginning. We
Happy
look
Friday.
forward to passing additional rescissions bills throughout the 119th Congress. And again, you are taking a live look right now at the United States Capitol. The vote marked the first time in decades that a president has successfully submitted such a rescissions request to Congress. And the White House suggested it won't be the last, as we just heard there from Speaker Johnson. Some Republicans were uncomfortable with the cuts, yet supported them anyway, wary of crossing President Trump or upsetting the agenda. The House passed the bill by a vote of 216 to 213. It's now going to President Trump for his signature.
216 to 213. 3 votes off.
To give you both sides of the aisle here.
What's up, GEG?
Opponents voiced concerns not only about the programs targeted, but about Congress and its spending powers to the executive branch, as investments approved on a bipartisan basis were being canceled on party line votes. They said previous rescission efforts had at least some bipartisan buy-in and described the Republican package as unprecedented. No Democrats supported the measure when it passed the Senate 51 to 48.
No Democrats. 0 Democrats. Of course.
Early morning hours on Thursday, yesterday, final passage in the House was delayed for several hours as Republicans wrestled with the response to Democrats' push.
You know what, Frank? I got to catch up. You're right.
For a vote on the release
of
the Jeffrey Epstein files. Now, this package cancels about $1.1 billion for the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and nearly $8 billion for a variety of foreign aid programs, many designed to help countries where disease and political unrest endure.
Right. And of course, they're not talking about the political unrest in Ukraine or Israel. We know that.
The cancellation.
And Steve is very right. Real quick, he did make a very good point. He says this is a bullshit win to keep the base in line. $9 billion ain't a drop in the bucket for us. Yes, that's right. I mean, we have seen aid packages go out for Israel, for instance, 5 billion, 8 billion at a time. And those are just one shot, not like per year. You're right. 9 billion ain't shit in the grand scheme of things. So I think you're right about that. But I think that we should stop funding as much as possible to other countries and regarding their political fucked upness. Who gives a shit? Why are we funding it in the first place?
Of $1.1 billion for the CPB represents the full amount it is due to receive during the next 2 budget years. The White House says the public media system is politically biased and an unnecessary expense. The corporation distributes more than 2/3 of the money to more than
Good morning.
1,500 locally operated public television and radio stations, with much of the remainder assigned to the National Public Radio and the Public Broadcasting Service to support national programming. Democrats were unsuccessful in restoring the funding in the Senate. Lawmakers with large rural constituencies voiced particular concern about what the cuts to public broadcasting could mean for some local public stations.
And Dragon Classy, good to see you. Hopefully you're enjoying your morning so far.
In their state. So once again, bringing you this news that happened very early this morning here. Congress now sending this $9 billion spending cuts package to President Trump's desk. We'll keep an eye on that.
And of course, Trump is going to sign it. Of course. All right. So let's go ahead and get a little bit of Trump's take here. He has a react. This segment is approximately 3.5 minutes. Let's go ahead and present that for you guys.
You're watching live now from Fox, and welcome back. I did want to take you out to the nation's capital as we've been following this news that did break a little bit earlier this morning. The House gave final approval to President Trump's request to claw back roughly $9 billion for public broadcasting and foreign aid. That
Christopher Collins, good morning to you as well, kind sir, down there in lower Alabama.
Happened early this morning. We are hearing from President Trump. I did want to pull up this post here. He posted this to Truth Social just a short time ago. He says House approves $9 billion cuts package, including atrocious NPR and public broadcasting, where billions of dollars a year were wasted. Republicans have tried doing this for 40 years.
Okay, well, if that was the case, then why didn't fucking Doge take that originally? If it was an outrageous spending, I mean, why didn't it just get cut? But maybe certain things do have to go through legislation. Sometimes. I mean, I get it, but why wasn't it just handled then? If it was just so wasted, why didn't Doge pick it up?
Failed, but no more. This is big. We're also hearing right now from House Speaker Mike Johnson. Here's what he had to say. President Trump and House Republicans promised—
Which we heard this part.
First time in decades that a president has successfully submitted such a rescissions request to Congress. And the White House suggested it won't be the last, as we just heard there from Speaker Johnson. Some Republicans were uncomfortable with the cuts, yet supported them anyways. The House passed the bill by a vote of 216 to 213. It now goes to President Trump
for
his signature.
Mark.
Opponents voiced concerns not only about the program—
Gunpowder Nitro, good to see you as well. Hopefully you're enjoying your Friday morning.
Targeted, but about Congress ceding its spending powers to the executive branch as investments approved on a bipartisan basis were being subsequently canceled on party line votes. They said previous rescission efforts had at least some bipartisan buy-in and described the Republican package as—
You're 100% right about that. PBS, NBC, CNN, MSNBC, all these fucking pieces of shit outlets.
Precedented. No Democrats supported the measure when it passed the Senate. 51
Good morning,
to 48
Finding Dory. Good morning.
In an early vote on Thursday. Final passage in the House was delayed for several hours as Republicans wrestled with their response to Democrats' push for a vote on the release of Jeffrey Epstein files. The package cancels about $1.1 billion for the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and nearly $8 billion for a variety of foreign aid programs, many designed to help countries where drought, disease, and political unrest endure. The cancellation of $1.1 billion for the CPB represents the full amount it is due to receive during the next 2 budget years. The White House says the public media system is politically biased and an unnecessary expense. The corporation distributes more than 2—
Bro, I can only imagine. It's hot as fuck up here and humid as fuck. But I know that when I go down there, down to Orange Beach and Golden Shores or whatever, let me tell you, the last time I was there, it was last summer, and that shit was so humid. It was like double the humidity, and I thought that I was never going to experience any more humidity than I ever had here. But you guys down there, I can't even believe how fucking hot and sticky it gets down there.
Of the money to more than 1,500 locally operated public television and radio stations, with much of the remainder HBO and public broadcasting service to support national programming. Democrats were unsuccessful in restoring the funding in the Senate. Lawmakers with large rural constituencies voiced a particular concern about what the cuts to public broadcasting could mean for some local public stations in their state.
Well, see, and Claire brings up the government shouldn't be giving money to radio or TV. That's what commies and socialists do. You're absolutely right. This is exactly, some that I've spoken about, and I know that you've heard me say, the original intent of the media was to keep people in power in check. It's that transparency window. And it's unfortunate when the government realizes that and they go, well, we're just going to buy all that. We're going to control what comes out of there. And obviously, that's where you get your state media and your blah, 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 your mainstream shit. The government all owns that shit. Anyways, we're going to be going and moving on up into one of the, let's see here. This is about flying. Liquids rule could be the next airport security screening change.
Security Secretary Kristi Noem said the agency is evaluating.
If you guys are, flying anytime soon, this could be a little change for you.
Evaluating changes to its liquid restrictions rule for airline carry-ons, a potential major shift in the TSA policy that's been in place since 2006 and a symbol of post 9/11 travel. Let's bring in Matthew Wiz Buckley, retired Navy fighter pilot, Top Gun graduate, former American Airlines pilot, and FedEx pilot. Thank you for joining us this morning, Wiz. We appreciate having you on again.
Good morning. Thanks for having me.
Of course. Well, can you start with where this all became a thing, this TSA rule?
Oh, my God. We can hear, he's got AirPods on, and somehow, some way, we can still hear the feedback from Kristi speaking. Ain't that a bitch? That's why I told you guys, it looks like it. He's got it. I mean, I may be wrong here, but looks like he's got AirPods on. If you got AirPods when you're on camera, dude, that's no.
Of the liquids, we know this was after 9/11. Can you explain why this was put in place?
I see them.
In aviation, a lot of these government measures, when anything happens, it's kind of a knee-jerk reaction. So these things were put in place, obviously, after 9/11 because of what happened. But obviously, some of those folks used box cutters during those attacks. And then, obviously, the shoe bomber a couple years later tried to light his shoe on fire, and they believed they had explosive on there. So initially, when these things happened, these were good procedures to put in place, but we're always fighting the last war, sadly, whether it's in
I hope that you be safe out there. If it's 60-mile-per-hour wind, man, I wouldn't be advising you go out there, man. Hell no. But if you do go out there and ride, hopefully you ride safe, man.
Pentagon, the TSA, or most areas of government, we're always looking at the last thing that already happened instead of looking into the future to try and prevent what could happen next.
I really would love to hear your thoughts on these changes, because when we're flying as the passengers, we're thinking of our safety, but you're the ones flying the plane. So your safety, of course, is top of mind here as well. So when you're flying that plane, when you think about all these safety precautions that were in place with the liquids, which is still in place right now, but the shoe policy, what are your thoughts on these changes?
I like that we don't have to take our shoes off anymore. Now, here's one thing, a fun fact about flying with me. I have an amputated leg, if you guys didn't know. So what's funny is every time that I go through the, TSA and all that shit, I don't have to take off any, I mean, they make you take off your belt, your metal, all the metal shit, right? But I don't have to take off my shoes because I'm amputated. And they can't force me to take off my leg, because people ask me that, like, can they take off your leg and check it? I'm like, no, that's illegal. That's my body part. That's like that's my being. It's not too, you know what I mean? So they can only swab it, which they do every single time. So I'll go through, put the hands in the air, get scanned or whatever. And then I'll walk through, and then I'll instantly go off to the side because I know that I'm getting searched. That's the way it goes. But what's cool about it is I don't have to wait for shit. So once I'm able to go right through TSA quickly, I'm able to be the very first to board on the plane. And yeah, awesome. What the fuck? When did you lose your leg, cut? Yeah, exactly, bro. No, see, no one knew that Fact.
Well, they really didn't make aviation that much safer, to be brutally honest with you. And I'll tell you, I don't want to freak people out, but as an aviator sitting in the front of the airplane, let me tell you the things that I am thinking about. Drones. There are so many threats nowadays to civilian aircraft that, again, I don't want to keep people up at night before they go flying, but take a look at drone swarms. If you watch the president's security detail when he boarded Air Force One, you look at the perimeter. There are a lot of agents standing there with like tuba, like a high school kid's tuba case. Those are EV weapons to knock down drones. As we saw with Sully, Miracle on the Hudson with the flight that landed in the Hudson, both of his engines flamed out because of ingested a bunch of birds in both motors. Guess what's going to happen when a drone swarm launches in front of an airplane? So usually as a pilot, we're not too worried about who's in the back. God bless the folks on.
Yeah, they're actually worried about what's in front of them. Yeah.
Flight 97
As they should.
In Pennsylvania and Todd Beamer and Let's Roll. We know that if there's anything going on in the back, Americans aren't going to stand up for it. Yeah, I'm sure you've seen as well as I have some of these videos of people who get up and try and storm the cockpit or who are acting a little crazy. The passengers end up saying, no, we're not going to let this happen. So sadly, as a pilot in the front seat, we're looking outside the window at all these potential threats.
Yeah, and staying on the topic of technology, you were just mentioning drones. We do know that TSA officials, we've been hearing from officials, they're saying that the reason that you can keep your shoes on now is because the technology has become so advanced.
Yeah, dude. I actually see, I don't know if you guys have actually seen your guys' scan when you guys go through that metal detector and you put your hands up like this and it does that whole circle scan on you. Every time, because I'm always pulled to the side and actually physically searched. Well, I mean, they're not going into my pockets and shit, but they're sitting there fucking, you got to make sure you got to have everything out and they're scanning you and all this shit with a hand wand or whatever. I've been able to see the screen and it is crazy. It even shows my plastic. It shows everything. It shows like the plastic foot molding and everything. And it shows everything inside. It even kind of shows my leg from it can scan through the leg. It's crazy, man, the technology they have. So if we do have the technology, why are people still taking off their fucking shoes and holding up the TSA line? Fuck, man.
What has changed in the TSA screening technology over the past several years to allow this to now become a thing that we can keep our shoes on when we go through
Appreciate
security?
you being here. Good morning.
Well, the standards have improved. And after 9/11, it was a little, again, knee-jerk reaction. I'm old enough to remember pre 9/11, the folks that were doing the screening. They didn't look. It was an entry level job, and what did the TSA do? They ended up throwing a uniform on those people, unionizing them, paying them money. As airline pilots, we jokingly say that TSA stands for thousands standing around.
Brother Hardwire, my man, good to see you.
Good
morning.
Didn't improve, trust me. If anything, unionizing the TSA probably made things worse. But the technology improved. You can see those scanners and the sniffers. And if you're walking around the airport, you'll also see a lot of dogs too. That say, sadly, I'm a dog lover. They say do not pet, right? They have these dogs walking around. They're sniffing for explosives too. So our infrastructure.
I'll tell you one thing. If I did have an 8-ball in my shoe, it would absolutely get fucking picked up. I'm telling you, the scan is insane. You can see like every fucking thing, and it's true. I've seen it myself. So that's the whole reason why they're able to drop that hold. That was in the Triple B, actually. It was in the Big Beautiful Bill, I believe. That is what allowed TSA. They lighten up on TSA a little bit with the shoes. Anyways, we're gonna move on. Trump invests, quote, Big Beautiful Bill impacts space industry. All right, so let's go ahead and present this for you guys. And I am.
We're going to be joined by Florida Senator Ashley Moody. She did introduce a major victory. That's what she's calling it for Florida's Space Coast, saying new legislation passed earlier this month will make spaceport bonds eligible for tax-exempt private activity bonds. The tax-exempt status for spaceport bonds is a significant development for Florida, enabling new investments and fostering innovation in the state's space industry. The law, the Secure U.S. Leadership in Space Act, was recently signed as part of the One Big Beautiful Bill Act. She joins us live right now here on Live Now from Fox. Senator, great to have you. Great to chat with you again. Thanks for joining us.
Of course. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, right? We're excited here. All right. Well, I do want to dive right into this. I know you're very passionate about space, obviously.
Oh, shit. Gary, did that just happen? says 3 sheriff's deputies killed in an explosion at LA Sheriff's facility. Wow, I'm gonna have to look into that right now.
In Florida, we chatted just about a couple months ago.
What's up, Bill Castle, my man? Good morning to you as well. Happy Friday over there in Washington State.
Cape Canaveral Act when you introduced that. But tell us a little bit about this new legislation and what it means to you.
Gary.
Why you were so excited
I'm
about
gonna look it up
this.
right now.
Yeah, thanks so much for inviting me on. And, really in Florida, this is one of our biggest prides. We have played such a role in U.S. space accomplishments, in the world's space accomplishments. So this Kennedy Space Center, as you know, is very well known throughout Florida and throughout the United States. We have a group there that tries to develop that area and make sure we're bringing investment into that area, because the Kennedy Space Center and Florida Space Coast specifically is responsible for so many of the launches that happen, not just here in the United States. Of course, the Space Coast makes up more than all of the United States launches into space. If you took all of the other spaceports in the United States and combined them, we would still have more launches out of the Florida Space Coast. But we also have about 40% of the world's launches. So much of the activity and the accomplishments in space happen right in Florida. And so making sure we could keep the investment into that area was incredibly important. And they've been trying to get this done for a long time. And I was so excited recently when we were able to deliver, and this bipartisan effort came to fruition. And now spaceports, in terms of bond investments, will be treated just like our airports and seaports.
Senator, let's talk about that just a little bit more.
You have a good one,
The law will
Katie.
lower the cost of financing spaceport development and related infrastructure projects, making it more attractive for private investors.
All right, real quick. This is breaking news right now. We're going to go ahead and bring this up. I have it. Gary let us know that there is breaking news in Los Angeles right now. So 3 deputies killed in East Los Angeles training facility blast. Holy shit. All right, let's go ahead and get this guy. I found him, and we'll see if this guy's like some sort of analyst. It looks like he is.
Right near these trucks.
There was some kind of an explosion.
One
And
sec.
it was
mobile units
There we
here. Folks may recall in 2023 there was a mobile shooting range that caught fire during a training exercise, and 2 deputies were seriously injured. One later died from his injuries. Deputy Freddie Flores. That was in 2023. We don't know if these units are also related or used in a similar fashion.
Whoa, look at that.
But
Jeez.
from what you're reporting to us, this
That's wild.
explosion occurred near these sort of semi-trucks
my
down
gosh.
here. And I don't
Dude,
know.
this is crazy.
how
3
they're
cops in
employed or
one
if they have
incident.
anything at all to do with this. Eric Spillman has told us
Dead.
that, the arson and explosives
This guy has terrible takes already, dude.
related to what happened here, or that it occurred in an area where those folks train.
No way.
So
Is that really the truth?
We're just
Blair, or
trying
are
to
you
piece
pulling my
together
leg?
what we can and being as conservative as possible
that?
in the reporting of it, because to your point, Rich, of the sensitivity of what we are reporting, and we certainly don't want to show.
Good morning, get
anything that
some.
would
Good morning.
Identify any of these folks
And the ammo can.
so that their family members don't learn of this from us. They need to learn from the official channels as to what has happened to their loved one, not from us. So we appreciate your sensitivity in what you're showing, but we do need to show this. This gives you a sense of the explosive impact of whatever happened. We don't know if they use live fire.
So they
in
don't
these
know?
situations. We know that the Sheriff's Enforcement Bureau certainly uses flashbang grenades.
Oh yeah. What kind of explosives were they working on?
At times, I don't know enough about their training to know if they use actual explosives when they're training their deputies as to how to disarm.
Motherfuckers using bombs.
These explosive devices that they
Chet,
encounter
that's true, Blair.
frequently in their job.
The training's so necessary, and the fact that you were mentioning what we're looking at now is so sensitive.
Yeah, no
because of
kidding,
how
Mark.
fresh it is. You're
Shit,
just
they
tuning
were
in.
always hiring,
This call
granted,
came
though.
in at 7:27 this morning. That's just over 1 hour ago. We got confirmation within that hour from the public information officer that 3 deputies have been killed in that LASD
What's up,
training
Extra Surprise?
facility
Good morning.
explosion that
What's going on,
possibly
Ghost
happened.
Eagle?
Reports are
Thanks
saying in
for
the
coming in.
gymnasium, which is somewhere
Amazing.
in this greater East LA area where this facility is. We're working to get information. Can we check back in with Annie Rose Ramos? She's on the ground now, giving us a different perspective. Annie Rose, at last check, employees who were trying to get to work this morning were told to drive away, to leave the facility. What else are you
Well,
seeing
no
this
shit.
morning?
The first
Well, what? How do they not know? I just don't understand that. How do they not know?
Megan,
to make
Frank,
you go.
we are here
Strange.
again off of Northeastern Avenue and Sheriff's Road. This intersection is where we arrived about 20 minutes ago. I'm going to pull aside because take a look at here. The Los Angeles Police Department bomb squad arriving right
No,
now
it's never too
to
soon.
this area. Now, when we got here about 20 minutes ago, I can tell you this street that you were looking at was completely full of employees who were leaving the scene. I walked up to one of the cars and asked what was going on. He said,
Hello.
I work here. I'm part of the maintenance crew. I work on the sheriff's deputies' cars, and we were all.
Hello.
Good morning. My name is Emily. The new Trump administration has changed the Medicare policies for your state of New Mexico. So before we go any further, it's important that I verify you currently have both Part A and Part B of Medicare, right?
Sure.
Well, I was asking if you have both Part A and B of Medicare.
Sure.
Perfect. You qualify for the benefits, and I'm forwarding you to our supervisor. Please hold on.
Yeah, hi there. My name is Frank Martin. How you doing?
Hi, Frank. You just called Carney's Ride. How can I do for you today?
Actually, you know what? Like, this call is an inquiry about Medicare Advantage plan. So, do you have Medicare Part C and B? Is it correct?
What'd you ask? I didn't understand that.
I'm just saying to you, do you have Medicare Part C and B? Is it correct?
Oh, that's cool. Thanks for your permission to, video and record you right now. Oh, what happened? Oh, let's get back to the show.
Unfortunately, lead to this deadly incident that has happened here. Now, I've asked and I've just called the spokesperson for the sheriff's department, who says it is, in one word, they are still trying to figure everything out. I can best describe this as being a little chaotic right now. I mean, they are trying to figure out when the next press conference, when there's going to be one. When I asked one of the deputies that you're looking at right here in the middle of the
What's
intersection,
up, Mama
who's
Iron Ranger?
guiding
Hopefully you're enjoying your Friday morning so far.
entrance to where all of this happened, he said it's a little chaotic right now. Just bear with us, and it is completely understandable because of what this department has just gone through within the past hour. Guys, back to you.
Annie Rose, I just want to circle back to the beginning here of what you were showing us a moment ago. Was that an LAPD bomb squad truck that was going into the facility?
Correct. You saw that massive truck turning a left onto Sheriff's Road.
Well, yeah, they got to go do their fucking job now. Real quick, you guys don't have to like the craziness that's happening around the world, but you guys can hit the like button for me and my takes. It's absolutely free to do so, and I very much appreciate your guys' laborious work on hitting that like button.
To the entrance to where we believe this took place. And yes, that was an LAPD.
And if you guys want to
you
help,
can see it written on the side.
PD truck rolling onto the campus there. I don't know.
It's the training facility.
Whether you can actually see it or not, or if you were able to witness it rolling in. But have you seen that truck appear in the scene yet?
I have not, Frank, but I can certainly take a look around here in just a moment. What I was concentrating on at this point was right here in this section of the parking lot near the Special Unit Dispatch headquarters here in and training center. Now, when we had moved away from the shot, I was able to get a little tighter angle as to the area where we saw possibly 3 bodies that lay in the parking lot here. There is a sheriff's bomb squad truck that's right in the center of the picture. That's
Big tent.
usually is stored or parked underneath this covered area here, and there's actually a part of the cover that has been ripped open, and a bomb squad truck that is open with a ramp that comes down from it, and it looked to be maybe some sort of residue or debris that surrounds the pickup or the bomb squad truck. I might have seen one of those small little deployable robots that go up to that you would see usually go to check out an explosive when they're investigating, and that's what we have seen at this point. That I think that we have narrowed it down to the incident happening here in the parking lot near this cluster of trucks. One of those being some of these being hazmat vehicles, others being part of the bomb squad for the sheriff's department, and that's where we have seen the shattered. Right in the vicinity is where we saw the other sheriff's squad car with the broken glass and a backpack that's on the ground here, and what appears to be 3 people that are draped under.
You know, I didn't know that there was a specific place like this in East Los Angeles. I've actually never seen this grounds before. So I have no idea how long they've been using this grounds for.
With a hole,
they
a
said it
gaping
was
hole in the top there.
a mobile.
What's up, wild card?
Just below
Happy
it
Friday, my man.
is what Rich is speaking of. The doors are open there, and just beyond, around the corner from that, a second ago, we could also see one of those trailers that are brought in. Often, when they take an explosive device, they put it inside a containment device for transport. And I don't know if that, I believe that's what was sort of at the tail end of that tent. But obviously we don't know which one of these vehicles came into play, but based on Rich's reporting.
Yeah, if you guys see right here, not only is the tent below this ripped, but that's exactly right across where you see the back of one of the cruisers, where you saw the shattered glass on the ground. You can see the glass on the ground down here. And you saw the explosion kind of impacted from this way. And it looks like it blew upward and blew out this way. And I guess it took out 3 of their deputies.
The visuals.
Let me skip to current right this second.
But that at the moment appears not to be possible based on the way they are spread about here at this particular moment.
Active evacuation with the folks who were trying to come to work. Annie Rose Ramos was telling us there was a long line of people in vehicles told to get out immediately. And so that's where it stands right now.
That LAPD bomb squad truck has at least entered the campus and there, I believe it's right to your left top. Your top left there against the wall, Rich. I believe that's the LAPD. If you keep panning, yeah, there you go, right in the middle of your screen now. Yeah, that's the Los Angeles Police Department bomb squad unit. And so they're preparing to deploy in some manner, or at least they're there to assist. I'm not sure who would coordinate in a situation like this. I suspect the Sheriff's Department would either call in for assistance, or the LAPD may have just volunteered their assistance and may be on standby. It's not clear how they will be employed in this situation, but they are at least there standing by at the Sheriff's Department.
We have Eric Spillman ready for us to go live now to give us an update. Eric, we know that you are now on the ground. We were on the phone with you earlier. Cars moving very quickly behind you. What are you seeing?
Yeah, it's a little loud.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a lot of unmarked vehicles with their sirens.
What happened to condenser microphones, bro?
As they go up the hill to this.
We can hear everything else but dude.
We understand it's called the Biscalou Center, and it's the headquarters of Sheriff's Arson Explosives Detail. And the 3 deputies we understand it, are killed in this explosion. We're a part of that arson explosives detail. At least that's the information I'm getting from sources inside the Sheriff's Department. What does this particular unit do? Well, they're responsible, a very specialized unit. They're responsible for any kind of suspicious packages, dealing with those. They're also responsible for clearing.
My man Carney's Ride dropping a gift of membership. My man, very much appreciate you, by the way. Thank you for helping out the Breakfast Club that way. And also, I have the raid set up because Carney's Ride is live right now. So make sure you guys stick around, and we're going to be raiding him here in a little bit. So anyways, make sure you guys hit the like button as well. You guys don't have to like the craziness that's happening around the world, but you guys can like it for me and my takes.
Sports venues, when there are big events.
Thank you, Carney.
If there is
Brother
a
Slim, good
bomb
morning.
discovered somewhere, this is the unit that is called in. And so it's part of their training to disable explosives. This is what they train, or how they train. It is not known exactly what happened this morning, whether there was a training
That's a
exercise
big W right
underway
there.
that involved explosives that somehow went wrong. We don't have that information. We don't know exactly what happened this morning. But if that is the case, my source inside the Sheriff's Department says this would be the first time that there has ever been a training exercise within the Sheriff's Department that has resulted in a death. And again, it's hard to sort of describe what this loss means within the LA County Sheriff's Department. 3 deputies' lives lost in one day. It is a huge and horrific situation for the entire department. We're hoping to get more information here. We'll let you know as soon as we do.
And of course, when we figure out what the cause of this explosion is, of course, I'll be giving you guys that update. You know what I mean? I'm sure that'll be something that we discuss tomorrow morning. One of the things when they come out with whatever type of information, I'll let you guys know it. We got brother Lee Lance as well, by the way, saying, "What's up, chat? Much love, honor, and respect, my man. Good to see you. Hopefully, you're enjoying your Friday morning so far. Very much appreciate all of you guys coming in and hanging out with me, by the way. And listen, I very much appreciate every single one of you guys for making these shows happen. Tomorrow morning, Saturday morning, 10 a.m. CST, 11 a.m. Eastern, we have members only live stream, man. We go crazy in there, man. It's pretty much where we can go uncensored, go crazy in there. And we usually talk about either some crazy 304 action, or we do like stuff like craziest police body cam footage, stuff like that. We do all sorts of great stuff. So make sure you guys stick around for that. Tomorrow it's going to be a great ass time. And as well as we're going to be rating our buddy Carney's Ride. Make sure you guys go over there and hit the subscribe button over there and hit the like button over there as well. Helps out all of us. You know what I mean? We're a good, happy family over here. So, ladies and gentlemen, until tomorrow morning for more of the world's madness, I always appreciate your guys' contributions to the channel and engagement. And listen, we'll be back tomorrow morning. With that, God bless everyone. We'll talk to you guys very soon. Much love.
From the depths of darkness, a voice emerges, a host with a fire burning in his soul. With a heart, steel, and a spirit unbroken, he rides on two wheels, ready to claim his throne. Amidst the chaos and love, the thunderous.
Vanguard in a small town where the stars start to shine. The young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carny Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carny vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carny vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so whole, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carny vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sits low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears easily fall. Carny vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.
What's going on, Carny Riders? Hey, thanks a lot, Mike.
Still 9.
This buzz for you. All right. That's so much going on right now. What's going on? Robert, sick. Go Seagull. Motobomb, what's up? What's up? Right on, right on. Big piece, little piece. Sleep. What are you? What are you doing today? Pantry raid. I mean a bike ball raid. What's going on, Naomi? That's awesome. Shit. That's right. That's for you, brother. But I'm gonna smoke it. Oh yeah, what's going on, Bear? What's for breakfast? And as you can see, I got the shit set up in here. You mean what's for munchies? You know. What's going on, Slim? Dragon Classy. Frank. Of course, sick bastards always coming in, tuning in. Go Fast is always out and about. Yes, hit that like. Much appreciated. And if you're not subbed up, go ahead and sub in. Yes, same here. I hope all you guys are having a good Friday. It's Friday. So, what is there to do on Fridays? When I was younger, I remember I couldn't wait till Friday and go party. Now I can't wait till Friday to sometimes party. I don't know. Let's see. You know what? With this cooking stuff, we got to do like Carney's Monday Munchy Munchy Monday morning. Munchy Monday morning. So that'd be kind of interesting. Some rotisserie chicken still left over. And yes, hit that like. Awesome. If you want to help the channel. Get me on that cash app. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? No. Oh, should I put? Yeah, I should put some music in the background. Wait a minute.
First to a CARNY'S ride, yeah, I'm back on my grind, feeling the fire. Energy levels rising, heart full of desire. I'm a force of nature, unstoppable might. Igniting the stage, burning through the night. I spit flames, lyrically fierce and bold. My flow's like a hurricane, leaving you cold. I'm the storm that's coming, the thunder, the roar, shaking the ground, opening doors. I'm CARNY'S ride. I'm charged up, wide, full of energy. Unleashing the peace, setting my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow. First to on CARNY'S ride, I'm the spark that ignites the flame that consumes. My rhymes are weapons, leaving no room for excuses. I'm a walking contradiction, dark and light. A force of chaos, a beacon of night. I'm the energy, the pulse of the beat, the rhythm that drives, the force that completes. I'm the fire that burns, the passion that's real, the energy that fuels, the heart that heals. I'm CARNY'S ride. I'm charged up, wide, full of energy. Unleashing the beast, setting my soul free. Can't contain this power, it's overflowing. Watch me ignite the world, leaving no shadow. the world, leaving no shadow. I'm CARNY'S ride. Okay, riders, that's it, that's all. I hope that you had a ball. Till next time, CARNY'S ride is now over.
No, we're not over. We're just putting some music in the background. Carney, are flat sole shoes best for riding? Your opinion? My opinion, work boots. Work boots. Can't stress it enough. Um, the reason why I say work boots is because they're made for it. I mean, if you look at a work boot, and mostly, okay, so I like my Timberlands. Um, Mostly when working a in a salvage yard. Um, Metal everywhere. You don't know what's in the dirt and the sand and all that. Anti slip, anti oil, anti shock. It's They're made for the terrain. Um, Up and down the blacktop and everything. So for me, work boots. What's up, Frederick? How you doing? I mean boots. So like I said, for me, I mean, I like my Timberlands. Um, I mean, if anybody knows work boots, knows Timberlands are a good work boot. Um, Steel toed, a little bit heavier, but I like the composites better. Like I said, the rating on these for the yard, the soles and everything, um, you can't beat them. I just don't like wearing those big ass steel toes. Like I said, when you got the composites, they're a little bit lighter. Everything else, check out the soles on those. Uh, I can't do tennies, or even the flats, like cowboy boots. That's not my thing. If I want to put my feet down and make sure I don't slide, yeah, work boots are the way to go. And like I said, out of all the boots out there, and as heavy duty as you need, sometimes riding boots um, don't live up to their name, which is riding boots. I've I've had different style boots. I do not like wearing shoes, tennies, stuff like that when I'm riding, just because for me it makes me feel like driving in a cage barefoot. Um, Can't do it. My wife could even tell you, I would go crazy if I had to get in the cage barefoot and just move it out of the parking. Yeah, I'm complaining. That's how I am about tennis shoes on a bike. No, my wife, she's always thinking of me. I told her there was some more uh, chicken, and she told me she bought the whole thing for me. I was like, what? The whole thing? So that was awesome. So you guys tell her thank you that way, because if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be doing another cooking right now. So we're gonna go with the burrito this morning, or was it morning still? I don't even know anymore. Sure is. So everybody has their preference, but I mean, I just talked about my preference. Um, Mikey there, he he has he has a different type of riding boots. He's got the straps, everything. He's got that style. I have another brother that has slip-ons with the heel. Um, I got a brother that likes wearing his cowboy boots too. So, like I said, everybody has their preference on boots. As far as me, when it comes to slip-ons, I can't, due to the fact that I like to have ankle support and everything like that. So, gotta have my laces. So I've been seeing this fucking reel going around with different types of reels, different creators. Fucking chicken and banana. What the fuck is that? Chicken, banana. I'm like, what? Come on. Yeah, fine. And as far as the Harley boots, yeah, I know people that like them. A lot of people like them. Me, I mean, if I'm gonna pay a good price for my boots, I'm getting my work boots. I mean, that's just me. Everybody has their preference. Shoot, I think uh, Mike Ball, I think he wears Vans. But like I said, me personally, I can't do the tennis thing. So tennis to me is like, yeah, like I said, it's like driving barefoot or being barefoot on on a gravel road. Oh, see, I was right. Vans for life. See, you, I used to. You would never think that I used to wear Vans, but my Vans were totally different. Um, Back then, I used to wear. They kind of look like blue velvet, but I mean, when you got Vans and you're riding a GT, I mean, Mongoose was cool, but my Diamondbacks, I, I used to have fun, back then. And if it wasn't my Vans, it was my white Reeboks. Do we have salsa? Salsa. Ooh, hot jalapeno salsa. The bossy gourmet. Ooh, where did this come from? Gotta try that one. Wonder how hot that one is. Yeah, fuck your spam. You have to throw some of that skin in there too, because that's just too much on. I'm just warming up that shit. Yeah, nowadays, if I need to get uh, brand shoes, like I said, it's usually my work boots. As far as my tennies, something comfortable. It usually has to be around wide or something. Didn't even think of ankles. Lace-ups make sense. Yeah, I mean, you can ask any of my guys. They tell you how I am. I might be bougie on a lot of things, but when it comes to my gear, yeah, there's certain things that I choose over other things. Like, do I need a $700 uh, leather suit, or just a $500 jacket? No. My old biker leather still still doing its thing. Um, Now, as far as my jeans, um, yeah, my jeans are basic. If I had a choice, I'd actually would be wearing um, tobacco motorcycle gear. Their jeans. Out of all the riding jeans out there, I would go with that brand just because their Kevlar is throughout the whole outfit. The whole pants is made with it. And it just doesn't have it in certain areas like some other um, companies out there, distributors. Lids. I do a little research on those. Um, as far as weight, yeah, I got one lid that's pretty heavier than this one my last monster.
Hello?
Hello.
Good morning. My name is Sabrina. The new state guidelines have changed the Medicare policies for your state of New Mexico. We have to check the benefits available for you. I believe you already have Medicare Part A and B, correct?
Sure.
Perfect. You qualify for the benefits. I am forwarding you to our supervisor. Please hold on. Hello, this is Emma. How are you?
Hi, Emma. I'm kind of like freaking out right now. Some computer called me. Hello? What the fuck? I guess you didn't want to help me. Maybe that insurance doesn't, help with people that think computers are calling them. You like that one, huh, Sick? Oh man. I still don't understand, why I get so many of them. My wife says it's because, I fuck with them. But if that was the case and they're calling me just for like payback and stuff like that, well, that'd be kind of stupid because that'd be taking them away from making their money. So basically, either you're stupid for calling me or just plain stupid. Mm, actually smells pretty good. Never had this salsa. So let's put a big ol' scoop on there. So we got 12 people watching. Right on, you guys. I mean, thank you. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't know what I'd be doing right now. Well, I'd probably still be making food and still smoking. But I'm glad that you guys tune in. Come out and hang out. What was that? Everyone started gagging. It's great. I'm cleaning house and listening. Right on. I think I should do that too. But I do have to go out and make some money. Normally, as you can tell, I would sit there and well, I wouldn't sit there. I would find a reason to get on the bike and go for a roll, go for a nice ride. you know, but not today. Um, Brother Stump, he's he's on the road. Um, Brother Critters, he's on the road too. Everybody's out and about working. So I figure I might as well go work too. Actually thinking about getting doing another LLC Carney's Ride LLC, and still do ride share through that. They have Carney rides, and you know, whoever wants to see jump in and work for me doing that. We could have like Carney Rider number 1, Carney Rider number 2. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Call center prank. Yeah. You know, I need to I need to put some music. I need to start getting creative again. Do some writing. Because, you know, doing a show like this, I mean, I guess I could be playing, you know, my kind of stuff whenever I want without getting copyright strikes.
In a small town where the stars start to shine, the young man stands with the sunset's goodbye. He whispers to the wind about days gone by.
Thank you very much. I'm glad you guys, you know, there's a few of you guys that always ask for this tune. Or anything, you know, and I appreciate it. I mean, glad you guys like it. You know, the wording, that took me a minute to do, you know. But I am glad that you guys like it.
Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so bold, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sits low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Sunset in the quiet night, hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those stones may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.
Again.
says goodbye.
All right.
He whispers to the wind out days gone by. Lost in time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bind. Dreams of a future where he won't be flying. Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so bold, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard,
Oh, New Mexico.
as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's light. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he'd stand so right.
All right, let's see. What do we got? Yeah. Ruidoso. Flash floods. That's just south of here. What is going on?
Before I change, I'm gonna change the topic in a minute. Go ahead, Willie.
What's up, CT?
What's going on? Go ahead, buddy.
I just got a question. How do y'all know that Obama's gay? How do you know this?
Who said he was gay up here?
I didn't.
No, nobody said he was gay.
I mean, I heard it. Come on.
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't, man.
No, I didn't hear
said,
it.
He said he heard it. People also hear voices in their head too.
No.
Did
you see Willie? Did you see the podcast of Barack and Michelle?
Yeah.
He mentioned young boys can look for other avenues of, I guess, masculinity outside of their own fathers and get a different perspective from a gay guy.
Yeah, I heard it.
What did you think about that? We know nobody up here called him gay, Obama gay, even though he kind of. Anyway, go ahead.
I mean, it's some truth in it. You know, everybody has a different point of view. You know, regardless of your sexuality. I don't think your sexuality should determine your point of view on things that you went through in life.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, CT, you got gay family members. I mean,
I do.
I got gay friends. You know, people that I associate with that's openly gay. It don't affect me. I'm not gay.
Vic, you want the must be the money? You good, Vic? Thank you so much, buddy.
Oh, I'm good. I'm
Oh,
good.
thank you.
I'm
I
good.
really appreciate that.
And nor would I want it to. It's just that I think the culture is changing and it's demanding more light. And I think whether he knows it or not, formatting a debate, an evening of debate that's in the hue of comedy.
Tucker always gets my money.
Tucker always gets my money. Thank you.
Wow, that's salsa. Ooh, it's got a bite to it.
Congress can do ex post. That's why I do think that it would be advisable ex ante to improve the process of authentication and make it more clear that documents that are signed by AutoPen really do reflect a decision by the president. That done in advance will make whatever the authentication system is more reliable.
Mr. Wald, given sort of the role that you played in trying to provide more transparency of what happened during the 4 years under Joe Biden, who was running the country under Joe Biden? Let's just take the last 2 years.
It's a great question, Senator. And at some level, I'm not the right witness for this hearing. I mean, there should be members of the media here, maybe some of your Senate colleagues who had known the president over the years and obviously had close proximity during the time of his administration, and obviously his staff. I think, sort of align with your previous question, there is a real consideration here on authentication. And in my time in the first Trump White House, there was an exhaustive process to determine how paper flowed into the Oval and when the president had given his assent to a certain action. That was through, in fact, 2 different policy channels, the staff secretary, and then there was also an office, essentially of policy management, guiding the flow of documentation. If the Biden administration staffers and personnel wanted to put this to bed, they could very easily dispel all of this by saying, here are the documents that show the president assented to these actions. The Trump administration would have that. Previous administrations would have that. And if that's not there, then there is cause to improve the way that executive branch employees authenticate actions undertaken by the president.
Yeah, I mean, the president actually performing the functions of president is kind of an important thing in our constitutional order. You had, kings used to affix their seal to show that this was an official declaration from the sovereign. In this country, the sovereign are the people. They delegate, the authority to their elected representatives. And as you mentioned in your opening statement, there's only one person elected by everybody. So that signature, this is not just a small point, that signature issuing a pardon for someone who'd been convicted of a crime, or in the case of Joe Biden, these preemptive pardons, which are sort of unprecedented, is a big deal. And I think that's part of the reason why we're here today. Mr. Spicer, I wanted to ask you, you alluded to this, but the media is so desperate to make sure President Trump never got back into office. Of course, you saw the lawfare that took place, but then, of course, this narrative that Joe Biden was fine, don't believe your lying eyes, until that they couldn't deny it anymore based on the debate. Could you just kind of compare that to your experience when you were, press secretary for President Trump, to sort of the inquiries that were made daily about his mental acuity versus the inability to do that during the 4 years under Joe Biden?
Senator, in many cases, there was no inquiry. They would just run with the story, having guests on that would question his physical or mental acuity, speculate on it, bring guests on that would speculate it. We would often then push back on those kind of stories. That's in vast contrast to the lack of any kind of curiosity that existed throughout the 4 years of President Biden. And I think the difference was they would seize on the simplest thing with President Trump, whereas in President Biden's case, there was multiple issues of physical, mental confusion, him going in the wrong direction, him falling down, him misunderstanding an event.
Wow, this stuff, I swear. All right. Gotta feed the 420. Yeah. Give them a little water, a little mist, some nutrients. Some good airflow. Feed and get water for my birds. That's awesome, man. Birds are cool. They just make a mess. I'm kind of wondering if I want to finish watching this.
Direction, him falling down, him misunderstanding an event, or not being able to finish the sentence. That was never the case with President Trump. They were almost manufacturing instances in his case without actually trying to get to the bottom of a story or inquire within the press office to get our response. They would go with the story, then we'd push back. With Biden, my understanding from the conversations that I would have with the media is they would never ask. They just literally were basically afraid to go there.
Senator Cornyn.
You know what? I can't stand the Biden administration. But if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be starting this and being a live streamer now. So, what's going on here? Nevada. The back gate.
Nearly
2 days ago, law enforcement.
Nearly 50 illegal immigrants across Alabama were detained after a federal operation this morning.
Here's a wrap up on what authorities call a culmination of years-long work.
They harm communities, they undercut legitimate businesses, and they strain public resources.
They're calling it a transnational criminal network. Homeland Security, along with state and local law enforcement, executed federal search warrants at 14 places in East and West Alabama. Drugs, guns, white-collar crimes.
White-collar crimes. Yeah, I didn't ever say they were stupid. I just said they make a mess. Friend of mine used to have some parrots growing up, lovebirds, little cockatoos, stuff like that. I mean, my mom was into birds. My grandma had a parrot in the freezer after he passed. It's her best friend. Oh yeah, there's that one that
obviously he's got to focus on what's going on here.
Mike,
And just by when you look at the stance of this environment, you see it's clearly not you don't see a lot of people running around. You do see the area cordoned off. Again, you don't know if there was any kind of crime scene. You don't know about any part of this investigation, but we do see it doesn't look like they are going in and out of cars. You see that cruiser where, the cruiser had the back window kind of blown out. So, but the way that the stance is, you can see there's a very large perimeter that they have.
You have the goods.
Everywhere.
Like, that's undeniable. You've got it. And
we've lost a coach. Don't you see?
Everyone's so busy these days. They're on their phone.
powder.
You fucking little tomato. You kicked her behind her back. She couldn't even see it coming. That's a sucker punch.
Will you stop being unmalleable? I'm talking to the smushy one.
All right, that's enough love connection. Get the fuck out of here.
Spicoli sounds like my drunk uncle. I'm stoned, Glenn. I'm stoned.
Say something else. Say something else. Say something. Don't move. Give me your money. Give me your wallet. Huh? Give me your wallet, fool.
Permission to slap Darren Crawford.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't know who it is, but yes.
You son of a bitch. Listen, you psychotic piece of garbage. Rachel, I criticize you and William and Elsara, but that's just me being an outside observer. No, that's you being a judgmental fuck.
That's pointless, Darren. You should probably stay out of the big boy talk.
Poor God.
You're still waiting. You're not going to rage quit this time, right? Because I know you're still waiting. Even though you rage quit, you were still waiting.
I'm not going to get baited into some weird.
You're not going to get baited by my smarts. You're not going to get baited. Like, what are you talking about? Just admit you can't hang. You get emotional. You rage. You spurg, and then you cry.
I think you're a baby, dude. That's what I think you are.
If I'll kick your ass up here, I will kick your ass too. Come here, you little Nebraskan paper. You're a potato. You ain't worth the time of the gardening of the harvest season. I'm gonna give some Joe Cool some fire now. Fuck yeah. Round one. Let's go. All right, yes. So a midget, okay, an illegal midget, okay, that came here from fucking Yugoslavia, Okeechobee, Wheatville, comes in, steals your shit. You got no weed. You got no weed. You came here illegally. What then? I hate midgets. It's not that he was illegal. You dumb shit. Fuck off. Fuck, I'm tired of these morons.
Feelings. We don't have feelings over here. All right, to the panel.
All right, now I'm going to let you run your show. I just had to take care of some garbage. But when I get around good-looking men, I tend to drop an egg. I've got a few stored up. And it just, as soon as I saw him, I said, oh my God, I'm starting to ovulate. I'm all ready to go.
Flo the egg dropper. Yeah. It's good.
I like that.
What up, Flo?
Guess what my new name's going to be?
Egg drop. Oh, fuck yeah, powder.
Thank you again for coming. This is really, really cool.
I'm just doing a welfare check on you. Are you okay? We got a call. Yeah, just checking on you, make sure you're not passed out. This is a high crime area, so it's kind of suspicious that you're sitting here. A lot of bicycles with no lights. That's what you're looking for, is no reflectors? I can't believe she admitted that live. That suitcase on the passenger seat looks kind of suspicious. Is it a cooler? You got any alcoholic beverages in there? Yes, I would love to look in it. Yeah, I get lied to all day long in my line of work. Yeah, I can't take your word for it. People lie to me all day long.
Oh, she has her that.
Oh, that's definitely police. Oh, damn, there's a big ditch in between me and him. Look, there he is. He's just sitting there. He's backed in there. Just make sure he's well lit up so everybody on the highway can see him. We're doing our part, ladies and gentlemen. Tell you what else you can do. If you go into Google Maps, you can mark him sitting there. And anybody using Google Maps, see that he's sitting there. Let's mark him right now for everybody to see. Anybody using Google Maps? You hit this little triangle, it says report, you hit it. And then you hit police, report police, reported them. See? He's reported. The problem is most of these people on this road are locals. They're not using Google Maps. ways. Tag number 1560232. He kind of looks suspicious just sitting here. Oh my God, a guy on a bike. That's just the kind of suspect he's looking for, y'all. Front light and a rear light. There's another bicyclist. So that's what he is. He's the bicycle police. There's another bicyclist. So that's what he's doing. He's hunting.
Let's see. I like his music.
Well, I walked through the fire, came out the same. I was moving too fast, ever feel the flame. Stone Cold River, been down on his level. Went toe to toe, still got my soul, 'cause I beat the devil. And I don't play your game, I won't settle for fame. I don't need your money, you can keep the change. I push through the pain in the driving rain, but I won't play your game. Yeah, this time I drive a man insane, but when it burns down, I won't complain, 'cause I don't play your game.
You got my number from a friend of a friend that should've known better. Only snakes I'm around about to this worn-out leather. And I ain't what you heard, and I don't run with one either. I'm just an underdog, vagabond, low-down, lonesome dreamer. I don't play your games, I won't settle for fame. I don't need your money, you can keep the change. I push through the pain and I'm driving rain, but I don't play your game. This town might drive a man insane. When it all burns down, I won't complain, 'cause I don't play your game.
I won't play your game, I won't settle for fame.
What's going on?
I don't need your money, you can keep the change. I push through the pain and the driving rain. Won't play your game.
I'll play your game.
This town might drive a man insane. When it all burns down, I ain't to blame. I don't play your game. I won't play your game. This town might drive a man insane. When it all burns down, I ain't to blame, 'cause I ain't play your game.
I don't play your game. Yeah, I walked through the fire, I came out the same. I was moving too fast, you ever feel the pain?
Sure.
qualified for the newly upgraded plans I'm offering. I'm just connecting you to my benefits specialist now.
Hi, this is Market with our everything today.
Hi, Mike. You just called Carney's Ride. How can I help you today?
This call is in regards to inquiry about Medicare Advantage plans for Part 3 2025. Do you have Medicare Part A and Part B?
Oh, let me ask my audience. How about it, guys? You got Part A and B. Oh, he hung up. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. I mean, so my music's all over the place. Like my playlists when I'm driving or even on the bike. One song could be Twisted Sister, next song could be from Johnny Cash. Next one could be Insane Clown Posse. The next one could be Deftones. Then it could be Temptations. To Garth Brooks, Bach. Joe Satriani, Billy Thorpe. Hello.
Hello. Hope you are doing good.
Good.
Hello. Hope you are doing good.
Okay.
My name is Freya, calling from AutoClaim Solutions.
Freya? Computer?
Were you by any chance involved in an accident in the past 24 months?
Maybe.
Okay, I'll now pass you over to our intake department. They'll take it from here.
Hi, my name is Steve with Auto Claim Solution. How are you doing? Good?
Hi, Steve. How can I help you today?
Yeah, I believe you had an accident in the last couple of years, and that wasn't your fault. Is that right, sir?
I was?
Is that correct? You had an accident in the last 2 years.
Who are you trying to reach?
Sorry?
You're trying to reach 3? Who's 3? Are you 3? Are you looking for me?
Yeah.
You looking to smoke tree?
You had an accident in the past 2 years, right?
Oh, you need a pee?
Sorry?
Me?
Yeah.
He. Hello? No. I want heavy metal. Yeah, I didn't even bring up, Napalm Death or DRI or even Dead Kennedys or even the Dead Milkman, matter of fact. So, I mean, yeah, I got some metal in there, some screamo, some. Again, well, they don't know when to stop. No, they don't. My wife always tells me, "Why do you keep fucking with them? They keep calling. They just keep calling." I'm like, "That's why I keep fucking with them. It's because they keep calling." Oh shit, Carrie, thanks for. I guess you're enjoying this, huh? Rob's neighbor. Yeah. When I'm riding, I like to hear it too. I like to hear my engine. But so what's funny is when they call when I'm on the bike. One of these days, I gotta get them on. Carney, when you say stuff to them, makes me laugh. Why? Why does it make you laugh? Oh. They asked for it. I mean, you figure as many times as they call, somebody would have to say, hey, dude, don't call this number. Happy Friday to you too. So the name of this one is just Friday morning. Ooh. Friday's fucking with scammers. Friday, fuck them scammers. Fuck them scammers Fridays. Where we sit here on the phone and fuck with them calling me. What do you think? I don't know. What's going on here? What? Yes, it ended.
There you go, boys. I think the coolest thing about this is how much of a culture shift it's been. Our whole culture of touring drugs, alcohol, cocaine, and now it's like 2 hours out of the way to go hiking.
I mean, longevity is important. That's how you're going to get it. You can only party like that for so long unless you're Keith Richards.
Hey, baby, the traffic was a little more traffic than it was when I checked. What's up, dog? I'm fucking in your hood, dog.
All right, I'm Cameron Haynes. This is my hometown right here. This is my hometown mountain, and it's such a huge honor to get Jelly Roll up here.
Hold on, give me a hug. How close are you? We're almost
Look at
there.
this.
Huh?
No,
Are we
got
touching?
it.
So I
Do it
view
again.
so many different stuff about scammers.
People gonna start giving
It
me the
doesn't
kind of
really
hugs I give
bother
them
me.
now. Glad we got to do this, dude.
I know.
Thanks for making time for us, dude.
No,
This
of
is
course. I love it.
legendary, dog.
I love it. He looks, you know, same big heart, same loving spirit. Looks like a different person.
It's been fun. It's been
Good
really
deal.
cool. This tour has been awesome. It's like opening for Post is like such a privilege. Big shows, big stadiums every night. Tell them what you're finna do, Chef.
I'm gonna carry the big old rock up to the top.
I reckon I'm about as loose as I'm gonna get, Cam. I do heels in my neighborhood, but nothing is just
Oh, do you?
fighting a heel.
Yeah.
I mean,
and how far you how many miles you up to now a day, or what's your goal usually?
Like really?
My 2 to 3.
Okay, nice.
Right now I've been doing a lot more basketball than running.
Okay, yeah.
Because after the 5K, I just
Would
shot
that
ball.
get your heart rate up? I mean, doesn't
Incredibly.
it? Yeah.
I'll burn 1,200 calories in an hour of basketball.
You know, obviously it's same man, but looks completely different and just feels like more. I don't want to say at ease, but just relaxed.
And I'll tell you, dude, early sides of our friendship.
Yeah.
was big parts of what started this journey, dude.
Oh, man.
In 2020, in the pandemic, I sat at home. I did a lot of reflection. My father died the year before.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd always said, if you hang around 9 long enough, you'll be the 10th.
Yeah.
And I didn't like the 9 people I was around.
Right. Yeah.
I started looking for new friends.
Yeah.
You know, new playgrounds, new playmates. Fell in love with your content. Started getting cool. Started getting friends with all of our buddies.
Right.
Started being like, man, it inspired me.
Because it's got to be easier carrying around 200 less pounds, right? I mean, that's got to be less stress on your body and on your just getting through the day.
I think about y'all two finishing at 5K with me. That was 140 pounds ago.
Yeah, it's amazing. Kicks your ass right out of the gate.
Yeah.
That's good though.
No, it is.
Always hit the hill first.
Yeah, it doesn't get any harder than right here.
You can lead the way, champ.
I'm following you.
We're following you.
Following you.
You're doing great. Just one step at a time.
Yes, sir.
You're kicking ass though. You look so much smaller than you were.
Oh, yeah.
You're doing great.
It's dramatic.
Right there's the top. How blessed are we to be out in this shit, just living life? You know how many people would give anything to be here?
Clean air, too.
Yeah. You ready to shoot a bow?
Fuck yeah.
I can't wait. Pretty much this. There's one more little climb right there, and then it's kind of just that gradual ridge. And then, like when the sun goes down, there's deer.
Oh, yeah.
There's been a lion out here. Elk are right over the hill.
He lost
Every corner, I'm like, this is as steep as it started.
What I can promise you is we're one step closer each step you take.
Amen. Sitting in the 140s?
That's not bad.
Oh, feel good about it.
Dude, that's not bad. That's good.
Yeah. You regulate pretty fast.
Oh, yeah.
You still been able to kind of talk.
Yeah, you're kicking ass.
I wouldn't want to talk about a business deal or nothing.
Speaking of, when are we going to get those contracts signed?
Yeah, or a song even. But this is...
Yeah, you're doing amazing. My buddy owns the bow shop where we're going. And I was just like, yeah, dude, I said, I don't know. I mean, it might take a few hours because I didn't know.
Yeah.
But you're fucking crushing it. Once we get to the summit, that's obviously half. But I mean, effort-wise, it's so easy getting down.
I drove 4 hours out of my way on one of 30 off days I'm going to have this year.
How nuts is that?
To fucking climb this mountain.
Oh, so awesome, dude. This made my day, made my year.
I love you, brother. You've inspired so much of this journey. When I started this, I was like, I'm going to hit that with Cam one day.
Oh, you're doing it. People are going to love to see you up here, dude. This is legit for anybody. I've had a dream of getting Jelly up on that monument. You made it, baby. First time ever to get to the summit of Mount Pisgah, and he did it. He crushed it.
I don't want to do this, baby.
The motorcycles go.
Mount Pisgah. It's a mile and a half up, 1,000 feet.
Top of the mountain.
Oh,
Look at this view.
dude, the first time I watched you do it, I was like, I'll never do that. I was like, I'll never be in shape.
I picked up 2 brand new electric Kawasaki Ninjas.
People come here in scooters, right? Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to yell. Should probably turn this off so they can hear me. Oh, can they not sense me? They can.
Hi, thank you for choosing Chick-fil-A. This is Chloe speaking. Can I get a name for the order, please?
Pen.
Is that my Instagram? Yeah, I went to the people that he's following.
Man, that thing is loud. Woo.
This is good.
All right.
Well, you know what? I don't remember them ever saying Barney was a male or a female.
Yeah, thank you. And then if you look at the two
Buffalo Range.
All right.
All right.
Exactly what happened, but we're starting to get those pieces in here, and of course we haven't had anything official, but it definitely sounds like they're
release. It doesn't work that way, and you have and in fact,
it's covering
to
that.
it as well. It was really hard for us to tell. Several of those, it's just the one that blew out the window completely, and you could see it all on the asphalt there. As far as the bag is concerned, I mean, it's impossible to tell if it blew that direction from the initial blast zone. You have to understand there was some
is down.
Trailer for the next Tron. Oh, I missed this. How did this sneak by the tube time? Huh? Look at the colors too. Come on, stop it, guys. Hey, they know. They know.
Speaking of Brian Tully, he's someone that
sad to say maybe have been
in office
as the National Democratic Party.
Want him like the other guy, if I may say his name. His name is Jason.
That's on. Huh.
They're responsible, but there's a part of like the system that they're raised in that this is so embedded in their psyche. It's the morass of liberation as an ideology, and they almost can't help it.
Entire populations ultimately.
On June 9th, 2024.
As a kid, that doesn't teach you that they were do funny, because I never thought they were do funnies when I was little. I just thought they were friends and brothers.
Yeah.
You know, they played around. Hey,
look at him. We got him going in the right direction. Whoa, wait a minute. Did he just speak? Did y'all hear something come out of him? I thought I did. All right, yeah. Do you know what holding your line means? When we say hold your line, you holding your line. I want your front tie in my saddlebag. Y'all get y'all a first-hand look at how we really treat our prospects, all right?
You gotta watch the motorcycle stuff, right? All right.
That's it. Hey, hold your line there like that. I put him right beside me. He held that line pretty good, man. I'm proud.
You have a good
like
one,
a proud big brother over here, man. You know what I'm saying? How you feeling, man? How that was?
I feel good. I like that.
You got it.
I got it.
You got it. You locked in.
I'm locked in.
All right, that's what I like to see. All right, now you can't talk no more. You done.
We didn't know that trouble was coming to our city. We didn't know trouble was already in our city.
What we do here is go back.
YouTube, what's going on, baby? Like always, man, hope y'all having a good day. Hope y'all in great spirits and in good health. Hey, man, look here. About to go over here and link up with my probie, get some miles in with him, you know, spread some knowledge and break a little bread. And so I got to thinking, man, I know a lot of y'all that watch my channel, man, y'all are independent riders, man, and y'all spend most of y'all time on the road by yourselves. The lesson I had planned on teaching probie today was how to properly ride in a formation and how to hold your line. Don't worry about it. We'll get into all that later if you don't know what hold your line means. I know a lot of y'all ride by yourselves, so I figured I'll just come on, let y'all tag along today. Maybe y'all can get some out of this lesson too. You know what I'm saying? So we about to hop on Penny, about to slide across the river. Then we're gonna link up with Probie and see how you getting down today, man. You know what I'm saying? So y'all get ready to get y'all some of that. It is hot. I just walked out here 2 minutes ago. 2 minutes. It's real hot out here, so I'm staying hydrated. Got my sweat rag. Y'all know how I go in the South, baby. So yeah, y'all come on and ride with your boy today, baby. Ayah.
Nice area. Yeah, countryside looks awesome. All that green. Wait.
What up? Hey, look at here, look at here, look at him. Look at him. Show me introduce y'all to Mr. P2 here. You know what I'm saying? We got him, we finally got him going in the right direction.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Did he just speak? Did y'all hear something come out of him? I thought I did. All right, yeah, I thought so too. But yeah, man, today we're gonna get a few miles in. What we're gonna be doing is doing something we call holding your line. You know what the term holding your line means? You can talk. He looking like you just told me not to say that. You can talk now. Do you know what holding your line means?
Just take my distance from behind you.
No, it's not. Well, I mean that kind of part of it, but holding your line for the ones that don't know is the lane that we were riding in, right? You take it, you cut it straight down the middle.
Oh, okay.
So now you either gonna be on the left side or the right side. Not weaving wobbling through the whole lane. Your line is your line. So when we say hold your line, you holding your line. You don't want to get over in front of your brother. You don't want to slide up on top of your brother. So today what we gonna do is a little exercise. It ain't quite suicide. It ain't quite. What I'm gonna do, I want your front tire in my saddlebag. You know what that means, dude? You know what that means?
I mean, you want me close as possible.
I want you close as possible. So it forces you to hold your line. That way you ain't all over the place. So that teaches you, that helps you to ride in formation. That helps the person beside you, helps the person behind you, and in front of you when they know you can hold your line. You know what I'm saying? So today that's what we doing. I'm forcing you to hold your line today. You ready for it? Now that y'all know what hold your line means, and then the dude will get out here and show y'all how it works, what it look like. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, let's go ahead and get it, baby. I know a few of y'all that's in MCs or been around MCs and all that other stuff. I know a few of y'all are thinking it. Hey, he shouldn't be prospecting if he don't know how to hold a line or ride in formation. Look here, let me tell you something, man. That may be true for some clubs. Some clubs, they may feel that way. But look here, what we say is the whole point of prospecting is a learning process. That's when you become a student of the game. That's when you start learning stuff. You're learning stuff about the club you want to join. You're learning stuff about the MC set as a whole. You're learning general motorcycle knowledge. And just truth be told, man, most people that try to join a club are people that have been riding by themselves the whole time they had a motorcycle. So every piece of motorcycle experience that you've had it by yourself. You know what I'm saying? Case in point, he's got motorcycle riding experience, but he did it all by himself. He don't know how to ride in a formation like that. So that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. That's my prospect. I'm his sponsor. I'm responsible for it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, y'all get y'all a first-hand look at how we really treat our prospects, all right? So y'all hold tight, baby. Yes, sir. Let's get some, baby.
educated, but I'm so frustrated. Hello to my loneliness. I guess that ignorance is bliss. Take me back to before the new. Rewind, take it out of cue. Innocence can be a young man's game. Signed up for the hall of shame. I wish.
That's awesome. Six people still in. Right on. I appreciate you guys. I'm over here jamming now. I think I have it on beat for you guys. It's a cool tune. I don't know what, you know, I think we heard part of it.
That's it. That's it. Hey, hold your lines there like that. Just imagine somebody beside you all the time. That's how you think, how we ride suicide. Just imagine another bike beside you and hold your line just like that. That's it. You did it. Yeah. You want to? Yeah. You always stay on that side of the road, on the side of the lane. You want to ride on this side? All right. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah. And that's down in the country. That's where they at. Huh? Yeah, check it out. Yeah. Yeah. Hey man, hey, look here. Y'all see we had the old hoop dog, man. We had the hoop dog. Talked to old Blaze. He said he gonna meet us over here. So man, we weren't planning to get a whole lot of miles a day. Today was just a little learning experience. That's all. And y'all see, he went to holding that line real good. I put him right beside me. He held that line pretty good, man. I'm proud. I feel like a proud big brother over here, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel good, man. I feel good about that, man. That's all right, though. That is all right. But y'all look here, man. We went on a whole adventure, man, at one point. Y'all know we were riding them back road, right? Just riding back road. So my exploring side kind of took over. You know, like, man, I ain't never been down that road before. We're finna go down that road right quick and see where it lead to. Bruh, how about it led to a dirt road? We were coming down the hill in a little curve. Next thing you know, it was dirt and gravel, mud everywhere. I was like, oh, so of course you can't slam on brakes and slide. Then, you know, that way you can run into issues. But man, y'all, I got mud on this thing. We got mud. We done ran through the mud. Now we went mud bogging, y'all. We went mud bogging. And look, I didn't even think to turn y'all on. It got so chaotic and hectic. I was like, man, we gotta get us out of this because it started raining real hard. It was kind of like on a little blind hill, so I don't know who about ready to come across that hill. And we just had to hurry up and get on up out of there, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we went on a whole adventure, man. But look here, you can talk now. How you feeling, man? How that was?
I feel good. I like that.
You like it?
That was a good ride. I like that.
Yeah,
Real good.
Yeah. Hey, there's more to come. A whole lot more miles to get. But today was just for learning purposes. You know what I'm saying? Teaching purposes. But you got it.
I got it.
You got it. You locked in.
Locked in.
All right, that's what I like. Yeah. All right, now you can't talk no more. You done. So yeah, man, this for my pop, man. Pop got on me so bad last weekend, talking about how dirty Penny was. Look here, Pop. I put a little soap and water on there, just for you. And I got caught in the rain. See, look, I got caught in the rain. Look at that. Right back dirty. But I did. She looked a little bit better. Pop. Just for you. Just for you.
Somebody call trouble for back up.
Yo, what's up, man?
Trouble day.
What's up, man?
What's going on,
How you
baby?
feeling, man? You
Just
good?
chilling. Yes, sir.
So you all right?
I see y'all out here, bro.
Yeah, we see you now.
Hey, look at here. Ooh, I'm probably live. But hey, y'all know we ain't up to no good.
No good. None.
But we're going to have some fun, though. And we're going to keep on smiling, everybody. Hey, if you all the way live, check in on us.
Yeah.
Me and the Tootie Toot.
Yeah.
We just be chilling.
We just be chilling. Y'all out here enjoying yourself on the Wednesday afternoon.
Hey, do what we do every day.
Every day. Hey, man, that must be nice.
Every day.
I wish I could do that.
You know something you can.
Yeah, one day.
One day.
Yeah, we about to go ahead and get us on eat right quick.
That's right.
Head over to Soccer King later on.
I heard about it.
Yeah, we'll be there.
I'm gonna bring the old thing out there.
Bring it up, man. Bring it up.
I'm gonna bring that old king out there.
Yeah, come on with it.
Y'all be eating.
All right, bro. You be good, man. Hey, y'all be good.
All right.
Yeah, man. We just waiting on Blade to show up. A couple more souls might pull up on him. Might slide on in here, man, and give me a little grub.
I thought I get hit for that one. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Damn. And for the big B twin motors, American-made cruiser motorcycles. The Twin Life was created to fulfill a personal desire for T-shirts that speak to the motorcycle club. MC Live. Copy. That's a channel right there. Let's see.
Game day edits and
Oh. Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, that hell.
You have a little girl. You get, I think you just learn.
Yes.
His stuff goes down. Check it out. Eyes on media. Okay. Oh, it's not on this one. Add account. Hold on.
Farting with me down here.
Huh. What is going on? What do I want to watch?
I was completely wrong about the criminal charges against Connecticut State Trooper Sergeant Brian Fahey.
You are. Right now. You spit in my face.
property
You're going to jail now.
Get
Look
off
at
my
this.
property
Look
right
at this. He's spit in my
Get off my
face.
I think it's stretching to suggest that spitting is assault under Connecticut law. What the spitting does do is it enhances the threatening nature of Fahey's conduct.
This is the biggest mistake you ever made.
Especially because it occurred while he was armed.
Look at the gun in his hand.
Hey, what's up, guys? Long Island Audit here, back again with another video. I recently came across a video posted by the YouTube channel Southern Drawl Law, which is run by James White, a criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor and law enforcement officer. He did an absolutely brilliant job with his legal analysis, breaking down my encounter with Sergeant Brian Fahey. So much so that after watching his video, I realized how wrong I was about the criminal charges against Fahey. If you care about this incident at all, this is a must watch. Please hit the like button and share this video because the world needs to see this invaluable information. Let's get into it.
So first thing, I think it's pretty obvious and pretty well widely accepted that there's an implied license where there's no communication from the homeowner that there is a no trespassing sign on the property. That journalists do it all the time. I mean, hell, if you watch Jody Barr, that cat will sit in your kitchen and eat your cereal out of the box. Like he's all up in your business. He don't care where you are. So these investigative journalists really don't they don't really intimidate. And that's one of the things that I love about Sean, because a lot of people will call him an instigator. But the truth is, everything that he does is conducting himself like a journalist. The only difference is that the things that he does, like the billboard truck and things like that, are things you could never do if you had a boss. So that's where the independent part comes in, right? Because even Jody Barr or Dave Biscobing is probably not going to get cleared by corporate to go put a billboard truck in somebody's neighborhood, right? So that's the freedom that comes along with being an independent journalist. And I don't think there's any argument to be made that he broke the law by knocking on the door. There is an accepted implied license allowing members of the public to approach a residence for lawful purposes, like knocking on the door, ringing the doorbell. Sean very clearly exercised that right. I think his cameraman was off 10 to 15, 20 feet in the yard. It's hard to tell because of the camera. And Sean did something really important that will come in later, which is that he rang the doorbell and stepped off the porch, meaning he wasn't looking for a confrontation. If he was looking for a confrontation, he would have stayed up on the porch and been face-to-face with the man in his doorway. And that would have been an enormous mistake. But he didn't do that. He intentionally stepped off the front porch to avoid a confrontation, which I think kills a lot of the arguments in favor of any criminal charge relating to him even being on the porch in the first place.
Oh, I'm currently being recorded, his Ring camera said. Hey, Sergeant Fahey, how are you?
Now, under Connecticut law, Fahey would have the ability to use reasonable force to eject a trespasser. Now, remember that the status changes, basically. You're not a trespasser due to the implied license when you approach the door, but the second that he tells you, get off my property, that transforms Sean Paul into a trespasser if he is not leaving. But you can't see the cameraman move, but you hear about 5 seconds later, Sean give the cameraman the command to let's go, come with me, whatever he says. Sean says in his commentary that he is already moving back, and we can't see that. We have no reason not to believe that. Had Fahey already had a gun in his hand when he answered the door, I think the analysis in this case would be a little bit different. But obviously, by the time Fahey goes back inside and grabs a gun and comes back on the phone with 911, his right to use an elevated level of force, like a threat of deadly force, is pretty much extinguished because Sean is no longer on the curtilage of his home.
I just want to say here that I noticed this when I first watched the video, but I must have overlooked it when I was doing my commentary. But it's obvious here that where Sean is by the time Fahey actually makes it out with the gun, he's not even actually on his sole property anymore. It looks like he's, God, maybe several hundred feet away from the house, and it looks like he's just on this common driveway that is jointly owned. We don't even know whether Fahey has the actual legal authority to eject him from this property itself. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. But the point is, his level of force that he's reasonably allowed to use is almost nothing at this point. It certainly doesn't involve a gun and spitting and all the things you're getting ready to see.
Property. Well, do you see me not moving?
All the way to the cul-de-sac.
Calm down.
Get off my
property. Get that gun out of your hand. Get off my property. Get that gun out of your hand.
I'm a goddamn Connecticut State Trooper.
I don't care who you are.
Trespassing
I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are.
Get off my
I don't care who you are.
right now.
You spit in my face.
My property
You're
right
going
now.
to jail now.
Get
Look
off
at
my
this.
property
Look
right
at this.
Now, this is where I would disagree with had previously represented him in some Connecticut litigation. I think it's stretching to suggest that spitting is assault under Connecticut law. And the reason I say that is because I actually think that in this particular case, the police officers got that right. If you look at Connecticut law, it does in fact require, for the purposes of assault, physical injury. And you don't need it. And I'll explain why. There's other laws that could be implicated here that cover this conduct. You don't need to make this long argument about how getting spit in your face is an assault. I think it's absolutely disgusting. I think that the way that Sean conducted himself and the composure that he showed in the face of getting spit in his mouth was incredible, the restraint that he showed, but I don't believe that it qualifies under Connecticut law as assault. It clearly says physical injury. If Sean had contracted AIDS or hepatitis as a result of having mouth spit and he had followed up with a doctor, sure, that could be charged later. But the idea that you immediately assume physical injury simply because somebody spits on you, and I don't mean to say simply because to minimize the gravity of being spat upon, but the point is it just does not have statutory footing and you don't need it. That's why the spitting, in my opinion, is not an actual assault under Connecticut law. What the spitting does do is it enhances the threatening nature of Fahey's conduct, especially because it occurred while he was armed and during a continually aggressive confrontation that was not reasonable under the circumstances. And that's why it opens the door to a law that does actually fit, and that is threatening in the second and first degree under Connecticut law. Threatening in the second degree involves intentionally placing another person in fear of imminent serious physical injury through physical threat or menacing behavior. Okay, so that's where we start. There's no argument really to be made that disorderly conduct and breach of the peace are present at the time of the spitting or in the yard or anything like that. What you have to remember that disorderly conduct and breach of the peace are traditionally public offenses. So I don't think you can make the argument that when you're standing on somebody's porch or in their yard and they're trying to eject you as a trespasser, or even on a private road that is labeled as private road, that you can invoke sort of the danger to the public or the public element. A public element is an essential element of a breach of the peace. It's specifically enumerated statutorily for breach of the peace, but it's also in case law been adjudicated as being necessary for disorderly conduct. In fact, in Tennessee, our statute says in a public place. So it doesn't say that in Connecticut statute, but the courts have held that there's a public element. There has to be an exposure or at least a risk to somebody else in general public in order for disorderly conduct to be in play. So the argument that Fahey's conduct qualifies as a breach of the peace or disorderly conduct, for the most part, is null and void, in my opinion. I don't think it fits the factual circumstances. But again, you don't need assault, you don't need disorderly conduct, and you don't need breach of the peace in order for this to work in Sean Paul's favor. So let's walk through what you do actually have here that's pretty clear cut so that we can forget the argument that we need to stretch the facts and circumstances to make particular things work. Those offenses are misdemeanors. Threatening in the first degree is a felony, and that's actually what happened here. If you look at the threatening statute in Connecticut, the one to look at is threatening second degree. So let me kind of break that down for a second here. Threatening in the second degree involves intentionally placing another person in fear of imminent serious physical injury through physical threat or menacing behavior. Had Fahey walked out on his porch or even down and stood in his yard with a gun at his side, I think that's fine. But pursuing Sean Paul as he's retreating from the home, making it obvious that he is, to the extent he ever was a threat, is no longer a threat, to come up to him with an unholstered weapon down at your side, on the phone with 911, screaming and acting like a complete animal the way Fahey does. He absolutely placed Sean or any reasonable person when another person has a gun, not in a holster, by the way, and that matters. We'll talk about that more in a minute. Not in a holster, down by their side. All it takes is now an invitation for a physical confrontation in order for that to become a deadly force scenario. And when you combine that with the sort of close proximity pursuit that Fahey conducted of Sean Paul as he was trying to retreat, and then the intentional body checking, and then the spitting in the face, that's absolutely placing any reasonable person in fear that, hey, this is going to turn into an actual physical fight, and now there's a gun involved. There's really no argument that this is not threatening at a minimum in a second degree. But threatening in the first degree starts with the baseline of threatening in the second degree, which we've already satisfied the elements of based on Fahey's conduct. And if a firearm or another deadly weapon is used, displayed, or implied as a threat during an encounter, then you elevate that from second degree to first degree threatening, and that is a D felony under Connecticut law. So Fahey's conduct meets both thresholds. He was visibly armed. He intentionally closed the distance to within inches of Reyes. He spat in his face. He body checked him, and he continually escalated a verbal confrontation while holding an unholstered weapon and announcing himself as a Connecticut state trooper without the privilege of the self-defense that he would have been afforded back on his porch, right? All of that matters because it takes him out of the privilege of a law enforcement officer. Now, if this was in Groton or Crouton or Groton or however the hell you say it, it would be different if Fahey was not a Connecticut state trooper, but a Connecticut state trooper has statewide jurisdiction. So him announcing himself absolutely elevated himself to acting under the color of law. We'll talk about that more in a couple minutes, but this is a situation where he actually committed a much more serious offense than the ones the attorney was arguing for in the initial sort of backdrop of what happened here. Now, I don't blame him for that because we're all emotionally charged, right? These are people that he cares about. He's just sort of grasping at straws. But the problem is if you make the argument that Fahey is guilty of breach of the peace and disorderly.
Hello.
Alice White, how are you doing today?
Hello.
We have been trying to reach you concerning your car extended warranty. You should have received something in the mail about your car extended warranty. Since we have not got a response, we are giving you a courtesy call before we close out your file. Please say yes to talk with representative.
Sure.
Thank you. Let me transfer your call.
Hi, this is William. How are you doing today?
Hi, William.
Yes, how are you?
How are you?
Hello?
Hello. Okay, back to the show.
Conduct, it at least shifts some scrutiny to Sean Paul because he's doing, while not nearly as egregious, he's sort of mutually involved in some of this stuff. And so I think it's bad for your client if you're making an argument that, it's okay for Fahey's lawn to be public for the purposes of breach of the peace and disorderly conduct when those charges really don't carry much of a penalty at all. And it sort of places scrutiny unnecessarily on Sean Paul when the truth is there are other arguments to be made. So let's continue and we'll finish up our other arguments to be made as it relates to these things.
Passing on my property.
That doesn't matter.
You threatened to kill me. You threatened to kill me online.
Right. No, I did not. You're a liar.
Right now.
You are a liar.
Right now.
Look, see the big billboard truck? It's all being recorded.
I don't care.
It's all being. I know you don't care because you don't face any consequences.
Get off my property
consequences
right now.
There's the argument made that Fahey committed defamation by saying that Sean Paul had threatened him online. Defamation requires publication to a third party who is not the subject of the statement, and it can't be privileged, okay? Statements to 911 operators are generally privileged, and statements to the police in the process of reporting what you believe to be a crime are generally privileged and not subject to action under defamation law. The only person that he's published this to is Sean and at most the 911 dispatcher. This is really not actionable or even considerable under a defamation law or for the purposes of a defamation tort.
This is the biggest mistake you ever made.
No, it's not.
This is the biggest mistake you ever made.
No,
Get
it's
off
not.
my property right now.
It's not the biggest mistake.
Get off my property right
It's
now.
not the biggest mistake.
Get off
you
my
spit in my face.
I didn't spit in your face.
You disgusting.
I was spitting on you.
The public element of disorderly conduct, in my opinion, is not present back in the yard. But watch this. Watch after the spitting happens. So, in my opinion, you lose the privilege of self-defense with chasing him down, bringing a gun out, all that stuff. So we have, in my opinion, threatening second and threatening first because of the introduction to the firearm, right? All at the same time, and the spitting and all the things, right? Under the totality of the circumstances. But watch what happens here at the end. For about 50 seconds, Fahey is continuously crossing back and forth over a public sidewalk at the end of this private driveway. And Sean Paul is standing in public. Now, Connecticut does have a duty to retreat, but you have one armed guy and you have one guy acting like a complete lunatic with an unholstered gun. There is a scenario where a person sort of rolling up on the scene, not being a police officer, not knowing what's going on, could have felt like Reyes was in potential danger of death or serious bodily injury and could have shot Fahey. And I think a jury might have acquitted them in that situation because the duty to retreat only works if you have the time to do that. If you rolled up on this scene in that 50-second window where Fahey is very clearly in public and acting in such a menacing way while holding an unholstered weapon, I think it might have been reasonable for a third party to be like, uh-oh, we need to put some rounds in this guy before he kills this person. So that may not be, in my hypothetical, ultimately a legal justification for use of deadly force, but it certainly makes Fahey's conduct a breach of the peace and disorderly because it's fighting words after he spit in his face, and now he's actually in public. So again, you don't have to conflate the privacy of this guy's property in order to get to breach of peace and disorderly conduct. It just wasn't breach of peace and disorderly conduct back when they were on private property. But there's a full minute here where this guy's pacing back and forth and acting like a complete idiot while holding a gun and on the phone with 911, where all of those things could have elementally been met.
I'm gotta go. What a crazy psychopath. He spit in my face. No, I'm an independent journalist. Get it right, buddy. Get it right. I never threatened. He says I threatened to kill him. Ooh, I knocked on your front door. I'll get that 911 call too, buddy. Look at this guy. I'm a Connecticut State Trooper. Come help me from the camera. Come help me from the guy asking me questions, please, before I shoot him. And I did. No, you spit in my face and you're going to jail. You're going to jail. You spit in my face and you're going to, it's all right here, buddy. Right here. It's all right here. It's all right here, buddy. Look at these guys. Look. I'm not breaking any laws. I'm not doing anything. He just spit in my face.
Get over here.
Well, I didn't break any laws.
You in a second, okay?
For what? I haven't broken the law. No. But do you have reasonable articulable suspicion I committed a crime? What? What is it? What is it?
I got a call from a trooper.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm a journalist. I knocked on the door and asked questions. No, I have no weapons on me.
Weapons on you.
We have a camera of mass destruction. I'm putting my camera down.
Don't move until I get backup units. You can put it away.
What's your name?
Officer Romansky, it says right here. No, just stay right
He
here.
pulled out a gun on me for knocking on the door.
No, you're on his property.
I'm allowed to go on his property and knock on the door. Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yeah. You got to learn the law, man.
No.
I'm a journalist. No, you got to learn the law.
Okay. Let's just back
I'm
up.
allowed to ask questions.
Sure.
I am.
So let me tell you why we're here.
What's wrong with you? I'm not doing anything. I have no weapons on me. I have nothing. You couldn't stop. He has the weapon.
Okay. Now let me explain something to you.
Make sure yeah, no weapons. He has the weapon.
Recording. Okay. So here's the deal. So here's the disconnect here. Here's the difference. So we get a call from him. He calls 911. Hold on.
I'm not going to speak. I'm letting you speak.
Okay. When you call 911 and say you're
I'm going to record, okay?
With somebody, we come code through. My lights are on.
You wouldn't do this for a citizen.
Yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't. You're doing it because he's a state trooper.
No.
That's why. You're doing it because he's a state trooper.
Okay. We do it for citizens every single day.
Not like this.
Yes. 100% all the time. If we think there's an active disturbance, then we respond code 3, which means lights and sirens, and we're in an emergency response.
Do you see the spit on my face?
I don't.
You don't see the spit on my face? Well, I have it on camera. He spit in my face. I want him arrested. He spit in my face.
Right.
On camera.
Okay.
I want you to lock him up. He spit in my face. You understand that?
Okay.
If I spit in your face, what would happen to me?
Okay. Here. Listen.
I knocked on a door and he spit in my face. You can't do that.
Okay. I got what you're saying. Just take a step
There's
back
spit
here.
all over. I'm going to go get DNA test on his spit so you can see it.
Go do what you got to do. Let's find out what happened. The whole story.
All right, I'm going to tell you really quick what happened, okay?
No, tell me.
Okay.
Now, why I think that Sean was charged with voyeurism and why he potentially opened himself up to that, although I don't think it's an appropriate charge. I actually have a little bit of a conspiracy theory as to why he was charged with voyeurism. So the elements of voyeurism with malice under Connecticut law, this is a CGS 53A 189. AA1. So it's a Class D felony when all the following are proven beyond reasonable doubt: that the defendant photographed, filmed, videotaped, or otherwise recorded the image of another person, knowingly that they did so, knowing what they were doing, that they had a malice, which basically means that they're going to cause pain or distress or embarrassment without consent, and they did it to something that is not in plain view where there was a reasonable expectation of privacy. So when Sean Paul walks up to the door, he rings the doorbell and immediately steps off. Again, I'm glad he did it because I think he's doing it to avoid confrontation, but it also insulates him from any claim that there was voyeurism. And I think it's obvious that a critical understanding of the statute and a critical analysis of the statute, that this arrest lacked probable cause. But the reason I think they did it is because Sean was so traumatized by being spat upon that he pushed these officers to charge something. And except for limited circumstances, you can't make a warrantless arrest for a misdemeanor that didn't occur in your presence in Connecticut. There's like an immediacy clause, and there's a couple things going on. These officers came well after the confrontation was over. Sure, there was evidence on tape, but I don't think that this situation would have qualified for an arrest for a misdemeanor that didn't occur in their presence. And so I believe that they arrested Sean for two reasons. One, I think that if they were going to arrest somebody, it was going to be him. They weren't going to arrest Fahey. And so they arrested him for a felony because they couldn't arrest for a misdemeanor that didn't occur in their presence. And two, that is abuse of process, and it sets Fahey up to go ask for a protective order because now Sean has these pending charges. Now, we all know they'll probably be dismissed, but they're pending right now, which set Fahey up to at least file for an ex parte order, which are generally granted just based on the allegations and the circumstances. So Fahey goes in, he files an order of protection ex parte and says, hey, this guy showed up at my house, had a billboard truck, he was threatening me, he's threatened to kill me in the past. Again, all of that may be a lie, and it may be criminal for a false report or perjury under the court's rules, but it's not defamation because that stuff is privileged when you're making the arguments to a court or to the police. But I think that they arrested him so that they could set Fahey up to get a protective order and so that they could make an arrest on the scene, and they couldn't do it for a misdemeanor that didn't occur in their presence. So that's what I think, and the reason that he was arrested for voyeurism. And I think the main saving grace was that he just rung the doorbell and stepped off and was 20, 25 feet away from the actual porch when Fahey ultimately told him to leave. So in addition to the other offenses, we have reckless endangerment in the second degree under CGS 53A64. It's a Class B misdemeanor, but it's where the defendant engaged in conduct, and that conduct created a risk of physical injury to another person. Reckless endangerment in the first degree, CGS 53A63, is a Class A misdemeanor. Here's my argument for that. He intentionally walked inside. He intentionally got a gun. He took all of that into account, and yet he did not bring a holster. I can tell you as a former police officer, there's no chance that there wasn't a readily available off-duty, outside the waistband or inside the waistband holster that he could have put that firearm in. Holstered weapon says readiness. It says restraint. It says reasonable. An unholstered weapon, when you're a law enforcement officer down at your side and you understand that you may be starting a physical confrontation, that is reckless endangerment 100%. Not the spitting, which was what the focus of some of the legal analysis was. Yes, there's a stretch that spitting in someone's mouth, if you have bloodborne diseases or something like that, could create a risk of serious bodily injury. But the gun, unholstered, in conjunction with the menacing conduct, also creates reckless endangerment in the first degree under Connecticut law. So this is an easy win for Reyes without venturing into things that also invite scrutiny into his conduct. That's why reckless endangerment probably applies here for Fahey, but not for Reyes. Now, what does this mean as far as claims for Sean? Well, it's pretty obvious that Fahey acted here under color of law. He repeatedly identified himself as a Connecticut State Trooper during the incident. He used his authority, his badge status, and his firearm in confrontation. Keep in mind that when the police officer talking to Sean Paul, they're like, well, you came to a trooper's house, not you came to a citizen's house. They specifically said you came to a trooper, meaning that they considered their response to this call as a response to a fellow law enforcement officer. That, him acting under the color of law, opens the door for a 1983 claim for First Amendment retaliation because of the filming and the billboard and Fahey conduct under the color of law. So that opens up the Connecticut State Police. But because of the fact that the Groton PD sort of cooked the books here and tried to help Fahey, instead of observing this objectively, they've opened themselves up for some federal lawsuits too. So in my opinion, here are the claims that are possible under these circumstances for Sean Paul. So you got First Amendment retaliation because this is a clearly protected activity, filming a public official and engaging in speech on matters of public concern, right? First Amendment all day long. Fahey responded by pursuing him with a firearm, spitting in his face, repeatedly invoking his role as a state trooper, indicating that the conduct was motivated by animus towards Sean Paul's free speech. That sort of response to someone exercising their rights would chill a person of ordinary firmness in exercising that right. That's why it qualifies as a free speech retaliation, because there's a causal connection between the exercising of the right and the response and what an ordinary person would do in the face of such a response to exercising their rights. Most people don't have the backbone that Sean Paul Reyes has. They're not going to do this ever, ever, ever again. So that would chill an ordinary person. So that's why we got a First Amendment retaliation claim here on the state police. And then you have excessive use of force under color of law for state police. So you got a Fourth Amendment violation, in my opinion, too, because Fahey used unreasonable force under the circumstance. But as far as Groton PD is concerned, I believe they conspired with Fahey to abuse process, malicious prosecution, First Amendment retaliation on their part, too, because they really didn't arrest him until he kept pushing and kept criticizing their response. So that is First Amendment retaliation. It's also First Amendment retaliation because they repeatedly mentioned his approach to the door, his exercising his First Amendment rights with the billboard, all that stuff. All that was part of their calculus and the totality of the circumstances for them to make an arrest. So they, I think, are subject to retaliation claim as well under the First Amendment. But then we have an arrest for a felony that clearly lacks probable cause. All of those are Fourth Amendment claims that can be made under a 1983 lawsuit. And I think you got a Monell claim for Fahey because you got two previous incidents where they didn't do anything to him as a result of what he did in public at his job. And so you have maybe like the best and worst thing that could have ever happened to Sean Paul Reyes was this incident, because now he's got basically these two police departments on the hook as it relates to 1983 claims. He's like kryptonite to police departments. So in closing, the only thing I want to say that I think is sort of critical of Sean is that he's too smart to have not foreseen what Fahey would have done. And I think it would have been better if he had done some preliminary research as far as the GIS survey to figure out where the public and private parts of the property were. I think that it both helped him and hurt him that we had like a 500-foot or more driveway. I'm not sure that he knew that up front. I think it both helped him and hurt him because it made Fahey come so far out away from his home that it made his response unreasonable. But had he actually wanted to use deadly force, I think it put Sean in a really serious threatening situation. And I think that he probably would not do that again. Again, I've never talked to him. I think what he does is great, and I fully support his work. That would just be my guess as to what his position would be on it now. The other thing is, I think that it might have been wiser to get this interaction on film and add it to your sort of catalog and highlight reel of Fahey and bring the billboard separate, because to the extent that with malice on the voyeurism was even possible, it was basically made possible by the fact that he brought that truck, because you couldn't even prove that Sean used his camera while he was up there. You really couldn't prove malice, but that truck makes it hard to make the argument that there wasn't some at least harmful or malicious intent, even though it may be protected speech. I think it would have been wiser to not have both of those things happening at the same time. So that would be my only criticism for Sean. And I think that based on the fact that he had two previous interactions with this guy, and this guy acted completely unhinged in public at the state police headquarters, at work, that he should have expected that his conduct would have been worse at his own home. So those are really the only criticisms that I have of Sean. But again, it's easy to sit back here from the comfort of my chair in my office, not putting my life on the line for this kind of stuff, and make Monday morning quarterback judgments about what Sean did. Overall, 99.99%, I absolutely support what he did. Although I think that maybe if he'd had a second bite at the apple, he might not have done things the same way. But anyway, I just wanted to give my analysis. You guys have asked for it. That's where I land on it. I do think there are some serious issues. Those are my thoughts on it.
Absolutely brilliant. I typically give commentary on videos that I show on my channel that aren't mine. In this case, it wasn't necessary. I couldn't have done it any better. I always tell you guys I am not a legal scholar. Well, James White from Southern Draw Law is. He did an absolutely amazing job breaking down this entire interaction. Please go subscribe to his channel. Let him know in his comment section that LIA sent you, because he needs to get to 1 million subscribers ASAP.
Wow. Interesting, huh? Interesting show. Wow. Yeah, I've been going at it for a minute. What can we watch now? I was pretty, like I said, that was interesting. Long Island Auditor. Sean. He's been doing that for a long time. Oh. Oh. Wow. I didn't even know. Sorry, Kitty. So I went to attach the cam. I got set, mid, jacket, gloves, and my bike. It's only one night, so I should carry. Right on, right on. I'm kind of like intrigued on this. Like, what the fuck? I've no worries. I've gone for waterproof cover. Good. Oh, it's yeah. It's gonna rain. Yeah. Yeah, this show's got me like, oh, it's 20 years old. Oh,
like be online, I thought I did, but then like I thought
this
about
show's
it,
got
and
me off
I
water.
don't know, I just didn't really
And I
like it.
realized I didn't have
But
it.
Bailey, you've had us do this. You signed the release. We've spent thousands of dollars to travel, and like you confirmed everything, and then Brienne's like, hey, like we're booking it right now. Like I want you to know that. Doesn't it just make sense to like move forward with everything?
I just feel bad having like you guys go, like, because they said they didn't want me to ever go to their house, so it feels messed up that send someone there.
But doesn't that feel weird to you, Bailey? Like, doesn't it feel weird that you've been talking to somebody for a while and they don't want anybody at their house? Isn't that so weird?
Yeah, it just.
No, don't do that.
I mean, it goes both ways. It seems weird. I mean, it's not because I haven't known them for like forever, so it's not like, oh yeah, like, some people are just not like that in person.
But let us get you the clarity.
So
That's what we're trying to do.
watch
Get you
this
the clarity.
show, huh?
We've been
That's
doing this for a
crazy.
long time, and usually there's going to be an excuse that comes, and then you'll hang around longer because you're intrigued. And I mean, they owe it to you to like be honest with you.
They've just been acting like so distant, so it's like,
Well, maybe it's because you're putting pressure on them to talk.
Yeah.
We see that often.
But see, I mean, I don't know if it's like this thoroughly like want to be like there's like a video of me online, like I'm just scared.
Next stop was to visit this comic book store. It was time to find something that Mariah would be interested in.
Sweet, thank you.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay. There it is. It's going down.
Sweet.
Now that we had the comic books picked out, next stop was Staples for the packaging and label to deliver the books.
It does look official.
Brienne, David, and Connor decided to give the package delivery a test run with a DoorDash delivery using Connor to scope the place out.
Good luck.
All right.
You got this.
I went up to the door, knocked on it. No one was there. Probably knocked like 4 or 5 times, and then no one was answering. So called David. He's like, knock on the window.
Hey, sorry about that if I knocked on your window. I have an order for DoorDash.
Surprisingly, the guy came out. He did not seem that mad.
It's for Jay Lee or something like that. It's from Emery's Garden. You know the Jay Lees? I can't even read the handwriting. You know anybody with a J?
Maybe it was like his wife or something. She's like, "Who's at the door?" Like yelling.
Wait for DoorDash.
Oh, sorry.
Do you know a Jay Lee or something? Or
The whole time he was like very like, I don't know what's going on.
Been out with surgery, and they haven't been here for a while.
I get paid on just if I deliver it. Can I just take a photo of it?
Yeah, you just right here.
Put it anywhere or something. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that.
So I put it next to the stairs. We took a picture, and then on the stairs was like some newspapers and then 2 packages. So it was waiting for somebody who lived at the top of the stairs.
Wow.
So somebody definitely does live up there. Could it be him? Like, could it be that whole family, like devising some weird plan, or are they completely oblivious?
When the man opened the door, what Connor immediately noticed was this wasn't a house. It was a building with 2 apartments, and the front room was just the common area. And the man Connor was speaking to was just the neighbor. After dropping off the food, we knew who lived in the apartment downstairs, but the question now was who lived in the apartment upstairs. The next day, Brienne got on a phone call with Bailey to update him.
I did want to let you know that we went last night to the house.
They opened the door?
Yeah, they opened the door. A guy opened the door.
What did you tell him?
We just pretended to drop off a food item. We pretended to be DoorDash.
Okay.
Well, tell me this, because I just want to refresh my memory for a second. So Peter is the ex, right?
Or friend, something like that. I don't even know.
It's her friend?
Friend or ex, something like that. I don't even know.
Oh, okay. What's his gamer tag?
I don't really know because I don't want you guys like message.
Oh, we would not message him at all. I'm promise. Like, we would not message him.
Oh, I just don't want to put him in to get him involved in it.
I get that. And I'm telling you, I'm not going to reach out to him. I need to do research, though, to make sure that there's no connections here.
Okay.
Yeah. Everything will make sense when we reveal everything to you. I promise.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Bailey.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
It was time to head back to the address with our gift to Mariah to see if we could find out who lived in that apartment upstairs.
I know you've been frustrated. What's going on? Because we don't have research, or we don't have a lot of stuff from him to do research, and we have to wrap this case up this week.
Yeah. So basically, he's seriously the most difficult guest we've ever worked with.
Difficult, like bad? Like, what do you mean?
Withholding information, back and forth, wants to have us look into this person, doesn't want to be on YouTube,
crazy.
doesn't want us to look into her. He changes by the hour.
And then what other research do you have?
Well, he shared this email for this guy, Peter. Supposedly he's friends with Mariah. So we have a picture of Peter, but his face is covered. And then we have an email for him. I asked for the username or the PlayStation tag, and he said you don't need it. Well, I don't know if it's irrelevant because I need to do my job and see if there's any connections. And so he refuses to give me that.
Okay, so we'll look into that and then figure out who this Peter person is.
Yeah.
All right, we got a lot of work ahead.
We arrived at the house with the anime books in hand. Now it was time to uncover who was receiving these packages and where they were ending up.
It's about to go down, and then there's a name ripped off. There's like a...
Hello? I'm here to deliver a package. Hi.
Hi there.
I'm here to deliver a package from my Siemens.
Oh, I don't even know who that is.
Oh.
They don't live at this address?
I don't know who's upstairs. I live on the first floor.
Oh.
Gotcha.
There's an older man, and he's got a granddaughter.
Gotcha.
Oh.
But they haven't been here because I still have their packages.
Gotcha.
Okay. Here yet.
So this is like a weird question. So I own a company called socialcouch.com. We're actually delivering this package for a guy, Bailey. And so like what we do is like we deal with like catfish scams.
We're here on behalf of our client. So he's talking to this person. Do you know if that's the young girl that is living up there?
She might be.
Okay.
Supposedly that's his granddaughter. And then she has a boyfriend.
Oh.
And I've never met them. I've only met the grandfather. And supposedly she has a kid. That's what the landlady told me.
Oh.
So this is weird because like he's dating her online. And but she won't like get on video chat. She won't talk to him, like voice call with him at all. It's a really weird thing. Well,
Okay.
So this is for her. From Bailey. Would you be able to give it to her or no?
Yeah, I just put it on the porch.
Yeah.
And then when someone comes, they can pick it up.
Okay, and so she's not home right now?
No one's been here because someone ordered food and it was here.
Oh no.
Oh.
My husband, you're saying that now, it is kind of fishy because he read the receipt and it said 25 Stowe Ave. Because they did what you did, knocked on the window, and my husband came out, and it was their food is still. I swear it's right here. It's still sitting there. This is their stuff on the stairs.
Oh shoot.
Oh no.
And you're telling me that she has a boyfriend already, and so
there's some boy that's with her because they came flying down here and they were talking to somebody in a car.
yeah, you gave us everything that we needed to know. So
Okay.
thank you so much, Mary.
Thank you.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, same here.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
What? We're figuring stuff out.
That is, yeah. What is going on here?
All right. So we have answers, but we don't have answers.
We got some useful information about the apartment that Mariah claims to be living at. We also now have a last name for James, so we could go off of that for research and eventually reach out.
So we have answers, but we don't have answers. We know that there's an old man that lives there.
Yeah.
There is a
So
girl with a boyfriend.
So those are his grandkids. Supposedly that's his granddaughter. She lives with him. His name's James, and his name is on the door. And she has a boyfriend because she comes around a lot. Is that pretty wild?
The boyfriend comes to the house?
Yes.
Yeah, but she's talking to this guy online.
This is not
We
good.
gotta call Bailey.
Weird.
So
Yeah.
Here's the deal. It's either the girl with a boyfriend or it's the old man.
And the old man's in the hospital. He's in the hospital.
She said her aunt. No, wait. Didn't she say she had? Bailey said she had to go.
She's with her aunt.
But her aunt had something, so she had to stay longer.
So she's with the grandpa. Oh,
What? What is that?
I'm figuring it out. We are.
So maybe she's catfishing dudes. Like maybe she's cheating on her boyfriend and catfishing dudes, and that's why she doesn't want to reveal herself.
I'm gonna look for her right now.
All right. So we have the good news is we have a last name.
That's good. That's good news because now we can look him up, find his grandkids, his family, and make connections. And then we can see if Mariah. And also, she had Emmy on the phone. Emmy is her daughter.
That was perfect. I heard
What
that.
the
I was like,
heck?
that's working out great.
And everything happened. Oh my God, for a reason. And the fact that Emmy was on the phone, she flipped it to the camera and she's like, "Do you recognize this person?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, that she looks familiar."
No kidding.
Yes.
Wow.
So she may have sent pictures, but maybe they were older pictures.
Maybe. But we were saying how it would be cool if the guy was there because he was so easygoing. She was so open.
Yeah. Yeah, she was really open. Yeah.
Underestimates.
They both were.
I have full confidence.
No, I don't know. You think I underestimated you?
Our ability to get.
Oh no, I knew. I was like, if he's not gonna get answers, I'm gonna get answers. I'm gonna get answers.
With the new uncovered information, Brianne and David fly back to California and call James after waiting for him to get home from the hospital.
Hello?
Hi, may I speak to James?
This is James.
Hey, James, this is Brianne. I spoke to you the other day.
Oh, okay. You dropped a package off?
I did drop off a package, and I wanted to make sure it went to the right person. However, the reason why I was there was not just to drop off the package. We're in this situation where a person by the name of Bailey reached out to us, and Bailey.
I'm not sure. I never heard his name in my life.
So he is talking to someone online, and he has been sending gifts to somebody at your address.
Okay.
And he wants to know who he's talking to. Because this person won't get on a video call with him and won't even get on a phone call with him. But he has sent a PlayStation to your address. He has sent gifts. And so we wanted to get an idea of like who he's really talking to and make sure that he is talking to the real person in the pictures. So do you have a 22, 23-year-old woman living at your house by the name of Mariah?
No. I had a 14-year-old and a 23-year-old, but they're no longer with me. They're back with their aunt. They lost their home.
Oh.
I mean, and so I took him in. It's funny though because the boy, he's 23. He's autistic. He just got a PlayStation not too long ago. Sent mail to him. So
really?
The boy.
Okay, and then would you mind telling me his first name?
It's Peter.
Peter.
Peter and Gabby.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Gabby is the sister of Peter?
Yes.
Okay. Well, just so you know, James, I have a YouTube channel and we've been documenting this story. So this person, Bailey, he's a 23-year-old male, and he thinks he was under the impression he's talking to a woman under the name Mariah. And Mariah claims she's also 22, 23, and she's a gamer, and she requested somehow along the lines, they got in discussion of her needing a PlayStation. So he sent the PlayStation to your address thinking it's going to a woman by the name of Mariah. To be honest with you, James, someone here is lying, right? There are people here that are lying, and we need to figure out who is what. And so I want to go back to Bailey and let him know who's behind this profile. So I wish I could send you a picture.
You think that Peter's a girl?
I think either Peter is talking to Bailey or Gabby was talking to Bailey. I don't know which one was talking to him.
Yeah, I don't know,
but whoever it is, they're still talking to him.
Why are they sending gifts though? I don't understand it.
Because he's under the impression he's in a romantic relationship with a girl in the pictures he was sent. But
So he's probably being scammed. If it's these two, they're probably scamming him.
Yeah, so they talk over PlayStation because he said she doesn't have, whoever's talking to him on the other line, he's never heard the voice, so he doesn't know if it's male or female. They've never gotten on a video call. But this,
you gotta be more careful.
well, I mean, yeah, 100%. But so did Peter have a phone?
Peter has a phone and Gabby has a phone, but Peter's phone is he uses the internet.
Peter uses the internet.
She doesn't have like a phone number. Like she's like send me like a picture of her phone, and she doesn't have like a phone plan or whatever.
I truly appreciate your time, James. This has been.
Through Facebook, Brienne was able to track down a phone number for Tina, which brings us one step closer to Peter and Gabby.
A person came to us. I have a client, and he's claiming that he's talking to someone online that he met through PlayStation. And he had been sending this person gift cards. He also sent them a PlayStation. He gave us an address in New York. We flew all the way to New York this week to see if we can find answers for him. And long story short, it led us to James, who told us who's living with him, which led us to you. We're under the belief that either Peter and Gabby or Peter or Gabby is talking to this person under a fake profile.
That's strange you're saying that, and I'm gonna be honest. I mean,
okay.
I'll give you whatever you want. I'll be first and foremost. I'll do that because that's just not cool if somebody's being lied to, and I'll just put that out there, even if they're my nephew and niece. I'll stick a foot in the butt. But with that being said, Peter, we just went to Peter and James Gabby's house yesterday, and there was books sent to Peter from two of his friends, but his two friends never sent him the books.
That's because me and our team sent him the books. We're there to find answers. That was us. We've been documenting this. We've been recording it. This is going to be a YouTube video.
Okay, so what can I do to help?
I think, honestly, is there any way we could get on a video call and just confront Peter? I can't confront Gabby. She's underage, and I don't feel comfortable doing that, but I'd love to confront Peter and just get more clarification what was really going on here.
Tina brought Peter into the call, who was unsuspecting of what he was about to be confronted with.
Hi, Peter.
Just sit and talk. You're good. I promise.
Hi, Peter. My name's Brienne. Nice to meet
Her
you.
name's Brienne. She's very pretty.
Oh,
Go
thank you.
You
How
come
are
with me.
How are you, Peter?
Well, no, you stay here.
Good.
Good. Hey,
I know you from the TV show.
what TV show?
Hi.
Hi. What? So you've seen our channel before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Catfish.
Yeah. So you.
I'm so confused.
So you might have an idea that I would only reach out to you because of someone else.
Yes.
Yes.
So I shared my PlayStation account with somebody, and they hacked me. It went through my messages, and so I had to make a new one.
So let me talk to you and let me explain the story, okay?
Did you send books to my house?
No, I did not. I dropped them off.
You delivered the books? I have them. I was sketched out.
Mm-hmm. So a person reached out to us. His name is Bailey.
That's the other person that used my account. That's her boyfriend.
Who is this person?
So about 5 years ago,
I made the account, and I don't like. We started off as friends, and then we started sharing the account. And basically, I would play on it sometimes. She would be in charge of the messages, and I would play the games.
Okay. What do you know about her?
Not much.
So explain this to me then. Why is she having Bailey send a PlayStation to you?
That's not what happened.
Oh, what happened?
A PlayStation got sent to her, and my old PlayStation I gave to my brother. And okay, so she got a PlayStation, brand new from him. And so I don't know how to explain this, but I know you're gonna make a YouTube video about me, so I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I just wanted you to know the reason why we're contacting you though is because Bailey had sent a PlayStation and gift cards, and this person never has intentions of meeting him. And he wants to know if he's really talking to this person.
That's her boyfriend.
We don't know who she is. Well, if you don't know who Mariah is, we don't have to continue this call. Can I show you a picture? She sent a picture saying that this is what Peter looks like.
No, that was the hacker. And the hacker seemed to think that I was some edgy emo kid with nail polish, but as you can see, that's not me. What happened is the hacker sent that picture to everybody that was connected to my account. And the hacker gave her the account back, and she started sharing it with me, but I didn't even start using it.
Oh.
Jeez,
I don't know how the account got hacked. I was moving to my aunt's house. Like.
And so the hacker is the one that got into your account and was sending this picture.
Yeah, as you can see, that picture is not me.
Obviously, yeah. I mean, and I wouldn't know that until I met you today. How about this? Can I chat with Tina again? She was really concerned, and I just want to let her know everything's okay.
Yeah, go get her.
Okay, sounds good.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Tina.
Hi.
He said it's not his problem, it's Mariah's problem, and he's right. I mean, we're trying to figure out who Mariah is. With that being said, he also mentioned that he sent Mariah the new PlayStation. He sent it to her address. Could we get her address so we can just pursue that? And I don't want to bother you guys anymore.
I'm not giving up my friends, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Well, that's understandable. It just.
I'll
see what I can do.
Okay, sounds like a plan, Tina. Well, I'll hear from you tomorrow. Nice to meet you guys.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you for being patient.
Nope. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Peter. Thank you.
Ultimately, we weren't able to get the address of where the PlayStation was sent, but Brienne wanted to have one last phone call with Bailey to share what we had uncovered.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? So I wanted to know if you had heard back from her at all.
So what's up with Mariah? What is she saying right now?
I was trying to get them to like admit that who they were.
Mm-hmm.
So I told them that you guys were going to the film. So they kind of got scared and they were like, "Oh, well, I'm gonna give you all the stuff back." And so they still wouldn't admit who they were. Though. I keep trying to convince them just to call you.
And they don't want to.
No.
And they don't want to come forward.
No.
Okay, so at this point, what is your gut telling you?
As of right now, it's hard to tell. That's why I would want to talk to Tina to see if she could just answer some stuff. Because I feel like, I don't know, like, if it's like one of the people that are living with her or not, or who it is. Anytime I ask, they always say that it's not them.
I just checked again. They didn't click on that link.
Oh, yeah.
I think they watch our channel and they know what that link is.
Maybe. I guess that could be it.
Yeah,
But
I would put money on it.
what do you think?
I think that there are some coincidences in our discussion with Peter and then Mariah texting you at the same time.
Like, you think he was typing on both?
I mean, I'm not in their house, so I can't speak to Peter 100, But Peter knows something because his story from his interview, there were some inconsistencies in what he was saying.
Yeah.
And he didn't know why I was calling him, and I told him I think he knows why, and then he just spilled the beans.
He definitely knows something. Tina said that I guess she heard them talking and saying that they knew about me, which I've never talked to him before.
Yeah, Peter, you saw the video. Peter seemed like he knew exactly who you were.
But another thing I was thinking is that it could have been that girl that was there with him. I don't know who that was, but
You mean his sister?
yeah.
Gabby?
I get whoever that other was in the video. I don't know. They didn't say.
I don't know. I mean, James said Gabby was like 15 or something. But that woman in the video was not, she was older.
Yeah. Mariah told me that she had almost dated Peter before, and then she told me that Gabby was dating Peter. I was like, okay.
So brother and sister are dating?
Yeah, they never told me that they were brother and sister, just said that they were dating. I was like,
That makes no sense.
yeah. And it makes even less sense that if Gabby's 15.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask Tina if they still had the books or not.
Peter said he still had him in that interview.
Yeah, and Mariah told me that Peter gave them there.
Unless Peter is Mariah or Mariah is in that family somehow.
Yeah.
It's looking like that.
But it's weird because Mariah told me that this month she would FaceTime me and prove that she was real. So I don't know how they're going to do it if it's them.
You really think that she's going to FaceTime you?
She said that she would. It looks really bad now. What? Why would you want to stay friends after that?
Address. Because there is no other.
To help that we can't find the person in the picture anymore. This sucks.
I know. I'm sorry. Sometimes investigations just go this way. You get really, really close with the answers that you find when you're investigating, and then you never fully know 100%. And sometimes that's just how it ends.
Yeah.
Oh. Hello.
Center. I wanted to follow up on the card we recently mailed to you about the new New Mexico final expense plan for all New Mexico residents. Have you received it?
Sure.
Great. That's why we're following up to inform you about our new state-approved final expense life insurance plans that our records indicate you can qualify for. Your age plays a factor in maximizing your benefits, so can you please confirm how old you are?
5012.
Perfect. You are qualified for the plans. Just hold on for a second, please. Here we
Your call is very important to us. Please stay on the line and you'll be transferred to the next available agent.
Yes, good afternoon. Thank you for taking this call. My name is Brian. How are you doing today?
Hi, Brian. You called Carney's Ride. How are you doing today? Just to let you know, we have a live audience, and you are live. Oh, what? Hey, how? Hello. Damn. I was hoping to get an interview. But, alrighty, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. They're so shy. You're still in your modem. That's awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, I've been here for 4.5 hours. Thank you for tuning in. Don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, hit that notification bell to let you know when the show is on. Oh, we're going to go ahead and let's end with everybody likes it. Dude, Carney Vanguard.
In a small town where
hey, you never know. Might be so later. We'll see.
Goodbye. He whispers to the wind out days gone by.
Until next time. Guys, have a good day.
Lost in
Peace.
time yet hopeful, he feels alive. Carney Vanguard, his heart beats slow as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of a sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those shadows might bite. Dreams of a future where he won't be frightened. Carney Vanguard, through the fields where the wildflowers grow, he finds a path that seems to know. Each step he takes with a heart so whole, toward the sunrise where the darkness is old. Carney Vanguard, his spirit lifts as the sun sets low. Dreams of tomorrow, but fears he may fall. Carney Vanguard, whispers of the sunset in the quiet night. Hopeful and lost in this small town's life. Wishing for a better day, those storms may ignite. Dreams of a future where he stands so right.
Burn a hole. Burn a hole.